And on lane 11, 12-10, Brian Ewing against Bucky Poole, who had 11.98 with the 200 game. Okay, if everyone in the center would please rise for the playing of the national anthem.
Alright. I have to mute us. National anthem though? We're allowed to play national anthem. National anthem's public. Even if it's Lee Greenwood's? Yeah. Okay, good. Public domain. Ah, Bernie! You hit the camera. We're good. Just hit the ball rack. We're good. Going back. You just bumped it. We're just causing trouble back here. All right. I'm gonna switch back to us. Hey! Look, we take up like half the screen, each of us. Yeah, so big. So how's it feel being the alternator? Again? Yeah. It feels just lovely. You know what? Here's the one good thing. The good news is, for this torture, I only had to drive 47 miles to Mount Airy and not 350 miles to Connecticut. Because typically the last two alternates, they were both in Connecticut. Johnson's by 1 pin and Highland by 4 pins. And what's crazy with Highland is I had nothing. I didn't even average 140. And I was alternate. I was expecting to miss by 30 pins. And I missed by 4. With a missed single in the 10th for a 100 game. But I averaged 143 without a double the entire day. Yeah, I gave it that. I gave it absolutely everything I could. I mean, you all who might have watched 130 saw, the end of 130 shift on Friday. I gave those final 6 frames everything I could. I put every ball right there. Just couldn't string 2 strikes together. I catch 1 double anywhere in the 80 boxes, and I'm bowling today. But I will take my usual spot right next to you. Commentary cut. You were right at the commentary cut this time. Remind me, how did you bowl? I pulled my bicep and bowled like crap. Good excuse. I wish I had one that good. I was surprised I didn't have a single game under 120. That was how much pain I was in those first 4 games. Now, there is one very, very important thing we need to discuss in the pregame show that folks of the 8:30 shift from yesterday morning may remember. On our pairs today, 1 through 6, is a guy named Matt and Stacy, who you may have heard announced if you're in the center, as the high seed with a 1361. Only. Just an unthinkable number, okay? That means he beat me by 210 pins, okay? He needs, in 5 games today, he needs 800 on the dot, which is a 160 a game, well within his reach. He needs a 800 even for the 13-game world record. And we will have him for at least a good portion of the games. I'm hoping we get him the last game.
We should get at least 3 games.
We should get at least 3 games of him. But if he shoots 800 today, pending certification of the lanes, that would be a world record.
Worth mentioning that number he had on yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. It's too early for me. That's like 60 pins above second place for qualifying.
You don't see that very often.
No.
But what you also don't see very often is 4 people shoot 1,300 in today's tour. You just don't see that. So that's Matt Anastasi, that's Mark Klingelhofer, Winnie Shriver, who, I mean, are you even surprised that when he's up near the top again?
When he blows up qualifying.
This guy he's Mr. Qualifying right now.
That said, he was bowling with Mark Klingelhofer.
It was a battle of who could offense better for 8 games.
7-pin difference between the two.
Yes.
They were just blowing stuff up.
And then
Colby here.
Colby, who I was about to mention, he's the other guy, 1,300 on the dot, and he's 4th because he's terrible. What are the thoughts going into today, Colby?
This is a great day to be. I don't even know. Too much.
Sadly, you're going to have to make the bracket to get on camera because we only got these.
So with all the scores that you've seen this weekend, it's going to be like a Bay Area Shuckers today where it's all offense?
Yes. There's going to be people that have 800 that probably won't make the bracket.
Well, remember, 800 over there from Anastasi's world record.
Oh.
So,
and that Division B is the gauntlet.
It is the absolute gauntlet, and we're going to have coverage of it all morning.
Yeah.
Just know that if he shoots a world record, we are shutting this place down after the finals. No one is touching these lanes. We need to get this guy to world record. Currently, the world record sits at 2160, which was shot by Kyle Bull last year in this event. So, lots to look forward to this morning. Maybe we'll see Colby later on.
Maybe.
Are you in Bucky Pool's group?
Yeah.
Don't pull him on 11 and 12.
I don't.
Bucky Poole averaged 197 on 11 and 12. He had 194 his opening game, got back there for game 7 and dropped to 200. 11 and 12, of course, was a hot pair this weekend. I think we saw, 3?
There was
3.
2 or 3? Yeah, I think it was 3.
At least 3 200s on 11 and 12. We won't have coverage of that pair, of course, but we will keep an eye out for any potential 200s as we see them across the whole house, because 12 lanes, we can cover all of them.
And the quality of bowlers is a little higher this shift.
I think it's as high as it's going to get. I mean, that's the incredible thing, too. Dylan Santos, who is cut at 11:55, he's going to come up against people today who were a whole great game ahead of him. I mean, you don't normally see a spread that massive. But also, 11:55 is a very high cut. So, to see 11:55 and then still see the separation be that large, it's pretty incredible.
Alright, they should be done practicing here sooner-ish. We'll keep an eye on Bucky for you.
Yeah. One final thing. Chris Louth and Bobby Stockman are the only 2 bowlers to advance from the Friday 1:30 shift. So 22 out of the 24 came from the final 3 shifts. So that was, I guess, an impressive effort by those 2.
We're just waiting for the get started though. They should be coming any second now.
Bob said we're, Bob, you're not wrong. That's 6 on. I think that's 6 on 6 out in the 7th game. I went 6 on a strike and 6 out. I think that could have cost me a couple sticks there.
Did it?
Oh yeah. Well, I had to wait through 3 resets and then I cut a duck and then punched out the middle. So, for those of you who haven't seen, those of you who are my Facebook friends, we'll do a little bit of personal plug here. That's my profile picture right now. I am Nick the Alternator Lloyd.
You know that if you give yourself that name, it is never going away.
Fine.
You're going to be that forever.
We're going to throw Alternator in with big giant head, monster head, 85. I mean, right now my head don't even fit in the screen. 85-pound head.
Our butts didn't even fit in the chairs. We had to get new chairs.
We are in different chairs today because, it's sitting here for a long time. So you need a good chair. But thankfully the high top chairs are nice and comfy.
All right, we're done tap dancing. We can change.
Yeah, enough of us. I don't get to bowl today. I shouldn't be on camera.
All right. Bring this up.
Oh, and this is nice that we don't have any names until we find out at the last second.
Swap onward squads. There it is. All right. Get the names set up. Yeah, they didn't put names in because they're not going one direction. If they're going one direction, they could. And going one direction together, I might add. So we'll figure out order as we move along here. How's it going, Bernie?
I think by the camera without moving this time.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I appreciate that.
All right, we got Matt Kruger up top here.
Kevin Burke top left. On the right side.
Burke. So I'd like to point out, I was bowling with Bernie Hipkins on the late Friday shift. I've never seen someone in my life rip the middle as many times as he did and bring it back. He had to do that at least 5 times.
He has a knack for that, doesn't he?
It's impressive.
Ooh, good bid there. And a lucky 7. Hopefully we'll go lucky 7, Kevin Burke.
Looks like it's going to be Chuck Hicks on this side. Chuck Hicks put up a lot of good games. He was kind of like you, didn't throw a lot of strikes, but man, it was spares everywhere. He had one game. He had a game on 1 and 2 where he opened up strike, hit 7 spares in a row, open strike.
Yeah. That's pretty solid.
Jesse over here. Zaire just
Good first pitch. Oh, it might get better. It might get better. Oh no. 5 up.
BITS. Okay, that looks right.
Oh, he should be against Matt, right? He's against Matt.
Oh, you know, I did that on reflex. You're right. It would make more sense to put them there. I did it on reflex because the lanes are on, and that's how we did it.
Right.
All yesterday, but it makes more sense to do it like this. You're right. I'm going to confuse myself too, so keep me straight.
Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, just so you all can read the scoreboard correctly, that Matt Kruger, Jesse Deach, 2 next to each other, that's a match. The 2 below that is a match. Kevin and Chuck are against each other, and then it's going to be Bernie and Matt, as Bernie starts out with a mixer.
Is that what you're going to call it?
We're going to call it a mixer. A working ball, as Scott and Wilson would say.
Walt Brooks against Phil Dix. And who's our last bowler? Matt Buckingham.
Matty Bucks. And Matt's going to start in his usual position at Mount Airy Lanes off the side.
As Colby called him, walk in here, Matt Chuckingham.
Yes, that is one of the other names. $10 for Walt Brooks to open up.
You want to take the question?
Sure.
What are the weight and size of the balls used in Duckpin? Just curious if they're the same as 5-pin.
They are the exact same. All the specs are the exact same. So there is no minimum weight. Max weight is 312. Max diameter 5-inch. Although I understand that some people in 5-pin have used a thumb hole. I've heard of that before.
I've seen Duckpin balls with thumb holes that were filled.
Seems strange to me. I don't know how that would help. I think finger holes would help them, not a thumb hole. Although I do see some people when they get a chip in their ball, they'll actually put their finger in it to try to get more.
I like having chips in my ball.
More leverage.
It helps grip.
Oh no, I want that thing as smooth as possible.
I'll use it basically as a thumb hole.
Right.
That's where I'll line my thumb up. I do that with like letterings too on the balls. It has engraving in it. Scorekeeping shouldn't be as hard because I imagine they're going to bowl frame for frame.
It should be a frame pace today, which I'm okay with in a match play situation.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like a seat?
How's it going?
Just remember one thing. You can't spell Nick Lloyd without ALT.
Yeah. Okay, sure. You like that profile picture?
Which one?
Look at my profile picture.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll grab a chair in a minute. I'm not going to stay long.
Attaboy.
I got a bid there from Jesse. He's going to go 9 out.
Yeah, so if you didn't hear earlier, we'll be showing divisions A and B. So if anyone asks, we can go over and check on some of the records and how scoring on some of the bowlers in C and D are doing, such as the guy sitting behind us right now.
Right. We haven't done a ball yet, so.
I see that.
7.
Flashbacks to Penguin, right?
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 splits for Matt Kruger. Take 3. Thankfully, the delay on lane 7 won't affect us since they stay on that end. And these guys stay on this end. 9 out for Kruger.
Ooh, that was a good ball. By the way, we had a good donation drive this weekend.
Yes, we did.
I'm still waiting for all of Randy Farlow's kitty money. I'm gonna make it
from the swear jar.
Yeah. We're gonna have to bring one of those around next time. Spare for Phil. I believe that is a spare for Matt. Looks good. Yeah. Wasn't the break you want to start with today.
Still only seen 1 strike.
Might see another if he throws a good ball here.
And make it 2. No.
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Bounce out there. Misses the 10. And that'll probably be out front. Sherman won't be reaching that one, I imagine.
Gotta time it right? Get it?
No. Swing hard. Yeah, there you go.
Spare for Bernie. He said he just had to time it. What's the last throw of this frame? Going for 10 here.
Yep. And at the 10.
10 at the 10.
Got 2 people on the pairs that have gone 2 for 2. That is Phil and Bernie. Kevin leaving the double baby split. 2, 3, 7, 10.
Yuck.
And first spare break from Matt.
Oh, he was going to leave 5-7 there again.
Oh my! Kevin bounce out for the 2-3. Leaves the 7-10.
Needs to throw a harder ball. Keeping the pins on the lane, you're not going to make that. You just pick them off the lane and bring them back.
So that's pretty impressive. You drill the 2, take the 2-3. Kruger for his first spare of the day. Nope. Hard fought 9 there for Kevin.
I mean, anything more than 8 there is pretty
I
impressive.
think actually taking the 2-3 out makes it harder to get 10. If you think about it.
You're probably right.
Good ball there from Chuck Hicks.
Still get myself set up for getting some replays. Ooh, that's not pretty.
Very ultralight. Almost caught that 3-5 pocket, but hit the 1-3 instead. Got a nasty break. It's the one nice thing about the frame pace. You do get a few slow moments to make sure you're correct on scores and mention a few things about the bowlers. You know.
I was playing all weekend. the scoring.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And that's going to be a 7-10 for Bernie. And
The don't see every
tricky
day.
triangle 3-5-6 for Walt. That's a 10-pin lead. Bernie's going to wait and see if that spinner takes out the 10 because, you know, this is Maryland.
Might be too far out front.
Now it's going to get in the belt and do some work. Nope. 7-10 it is. Now, we've already seen 2 bounce outs on 5. Just saying.
Just saying.
Just want to mention that. So Walt goes and gets his first spare 30 plus. Do it, Bernie. Not to be. I believe we have yet to have a 7-10 on Duckpins forever.
No. Definitely not at a 7-10. We've had 5 7-10.
We've had 5 7. We've had almost everything. The only thing we're missing is like a 6-bagger, a 300 game, a 600 set, and a 7-10.
300 game. You're funny.
And Phil, seems that you guys are just that half-inch off the pocket, the quarter-inch heavy right now. Just not in the groove yet. 7-8. Stacy's over on lane 2 right now. He's off to a rough start, 32 through 3.
So 1-8-9. Please explain how this tournament crowns a winner. So, right now, everyone is sorted into across 4 divisions, A, B, C, and D. It is match play within your division. There are 6 people in each division, so everyone will play 5 games in their division. The top 2 in each division will move on to a
Bracket.
I'm trying to think. Is it 8-man?
8-man bracket.
8-man bracket.
Yes. The first metric used to determine the top 2 is your overall win-loss record. And then if somebody is tied for that final second spot, the tiebreaker goes to total pinfall for the 5 games.
So win your games, get your pins.
Yes.
Because tiebreaker usually becomes relevant if you don't win your group.
Yes, when you lose, you want to lose with as much as possible. It's much better to lose with 190 than it is to, lose with, 110.
Nice shot kicks there.
Where actually a pop win, it doesn't matter much what you lose with. But
usually
other than for seeding at the bracket.
Usually it ends up though because of you end up with like 3 and 2.
Right, but pop Wittens go to head. Yeah, well, yeah.
When you end up with 3, then
it goes to pinfall. Another split for Kruger. Oh, look at that sweet break.
We're gonna replay.
I think that's gonna have to.
That's
be
gonna be our first
replay.
replay. Can you move your phone?
Sorry.
You can't see.
Sorry.
I think my next buy is a stream deck, so I can just press a button and it
Yes,
swaps over.
the poo ball from Kevin Burke. He poos it in there, 5-6.
Fun story about Kevin Burke. I was bowling beside him on my shift, and when he had his 200 on 11-12, he opened up his set. He opened up that game with a triple.
Right, as you do.
Goes to throw his next frame and goes 9 spare. But he did that on the wrong lane. So they made him go and bowl on the correct lane. He throws strike.
As you do. Now, I don't think that ended up being the difference maker in whether Kevin made it to today or not, but
made the difference maker for the 200.
The 200. You always want to get the deuce. Oh, Phil. Marvin Dorr, if you're watching, that's a clean plate club right there. Gonna get the pitch from Matt for the 4-6, and then Phil's gonna just say, no, that's how you carry the 4-6, man.
I feel like normally it's the other way around.
Yeah. Well, Dylan Santos over there on 1 and 2 up to a 16-pin lead plus a hit. David versus Goliath over there.
Speaking of David versus Goliath, that's my man right now. I got him in the bowl.
Spare. 77 plus.
Ooh, ball. Good ball. Yeah, I pulled Dylan Santos in the pool, so I might be a tiny bit biased today. Then Matt Anastasia has to go clean my soul for me. That was a 9. Ooh, Bernie slid it by. Watched me bowl too much yesterday. I did the math. I was 11 for 26 in spare breaks. I was not very good.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Some would actually say that's
very bad.
That would actually some people would say it's bad.
That's very bad.
The haters would even say awful.
That's not even including picks. I discounted those because I had at least 4 or 5 picks.
All right, Kevin Burke for the double.
Ball?
Oh!
Oh my.
Oh! Hide the women and children. Look at Kevin Burke throw all 140 pounds into that pitch. The arm swing, he knew it. Watch out for that bus. Ooh, another split for Kruger.
Yep, the champion of today will win a star. And if you would like to donate, the link is... That's what's in the little thing there. If you click on that, nothing's going to pop up, but that's the name of the link. If you go into the, what's it called? The
description.
The description, the link is in there.
That's just below the, frame of the video. I mean, this is a golden opportunity for Jesse Deach. When do you ever get Matt Kruger no mark through 5?
That won't last for long.
No, it won't, but...
Wow.
That does
3 and 4 are not very grateful right now.
Is Bell going to do anything? Nope. That's incredible, though. Even with Wood here, you're looking 53, 60... He's going to have 16-2 or 63 in the 5th. He's looking at a 15-16 pin lead, which, of course, is nothing against Matt. But... to have that kind of lead after 5 boxes, that's worth saying something about. That's in the ditch. So only 8 on. So he'll be looking 62 or 61. Sorry, 61 or 60. All right, 61 to 47. Definitely not the 5 I would have expected out of either of them, actually. But I think Jesse's going to take that 14-pin lead right now.
Look at that howitzer out there.
Oh, it was a strike also at the beginning of that replay from Anastasia.
Yeah, I didn't want to replay that one.
Oh, and it's a double. It's a double, by the way. All right, so... Ooh, that's the getting back on track pitch. Walt 49 through 4. Phil Dix is 56 plus.
That's a tough frame.
It's tough. 7 out for 56. Phil already at 56. Buckingham is going to be trailing Bernie after 5 by about a dozen. It'll be 12 and a hit. He's down.
Yeah, tough breaks from that.
Yep.
Left eye hop that frame.
Technically, Chuck Hicks has the lead right now over Kevin, but that's going to quickly disappear with
He's going to vanish.
Kevin's double fill, especially if he throws another one. That's a very unique. That's a very unique break. I imagine he hit the head pin for that.
Yeah, he blew through.
To blow through the head pin for that is pretty interesting.
This should be a 10.
Oh, nice try at the Dave Jones shot. For those of you Candlepin bowlers watching, I know you guys call that the spread eagle. Duckpin, we're calling it. We're going with the Dave Jones shot. Nice pitch though. 1-5 and 7-8. And a pick for 9 from Chuck. 75 after 6. Now time for Kevin Burke to put his foot on the gas. Nearly a triple over there on lane 1 for Anastasia. Just a 3.
Stop. You're killing me.
Oh no. 22. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. 1-5 clean. So I just put a message out to Al Sorian, president of NDBC, to see if in fact Matt does hit that 800. The executives have to assign an inspector for the record. So while I'm already here witnessing the scores and witnessing that 9 off the deck, I would be able to go. I have my inspection equipment with me. I could verify the lanes immediately after the tournament's finished, which is what I did last year.
Yeah.
So maybe then we'll call it, instead of calling this the Mountaineering Pro Tour, we'll call it the 13-game record invitational.
How's it going over there, Lucky? Terrible.
Another
you only
missed
got one
single.
game. Not even done one game. You got 4 more left.
That pair don't like me.
You used up everything.
54 to 6, new mark. Rough.
When do you ever see this from Matt? 57 through 6. He's missed 2 singles. Woof. Meanwhile, Kevin going 2-6-8 on that double actually is behind 3 pins, 75-72.
Matt is not having fun with 5 and 6.
Phil almost threw the ball at it.
See that every once in a while.
Not a bad half at all, though. 85 with no double. 85 is a great half. 4 marks in the first 5. I believe a split's the only thing that stopped him. He's got that 5. No problem.
Bernie Walker throw now. Bernie went right through it. Alright, well, man, these lanes are not very kind right now.
No, they're not. Well, I have approval from El Presidente. So now we just need the score.
He's on his way. He's got 100 plus.
He ain't doing bad here. He's just about on pace, but you know he's going to pop a big game, more than likely. A lot of splits early this morning.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a 2-3 over there on 6, a 9-10 on 4.
Seeing everyone blowing through the middle or leaving us. Whoa, ball. Gotta get the ball out. A foul line slammer.
Another 1-5 for Kevin.
Not done.
That's 2 in a row. It's the worst sounding Duckpin.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel worse when I pick a 2 or 3 pinner.
Just the 7 pin ain't gonna make him feel any better.
No, it won't.
Matt is on the board at last. He did have to pay his dues for that one with the missed single, but he will owe us another one of those since he missed 2 singles in the game. 5 from behind.
Kevin had 8 outs.
Split for Anastasia. Dylan Santos, 136 plus in the 8. Stop it with your announcer's bias. Stop it.
He had a good game. I don't know who that is over there. It's on a triple in the.
And Jesse mixes them up and covers the strike of Kruger.
Bring that replay up.
Look at the lift.
Well, you can't really see much of it, but you know there's no pins there anymore.
No, but you see the finishing position of his wrist, and everything's come through the ball.
Yeah. That's a little sloppy. Chucky.
We got a gross one there from Chuck.
Yeah, we got a pretty gross one.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's gross, all right. Oh, yeah. That right there shows you exactly the characteristics of Mount Airy lanes, how the pins just spray everywhere.
Tommy Osborne up on 9, he's on a triple. Throws off the side for 8, maybe.
5'8". I said it yesterday on the broadcast that lane 9 is the best lane in duckpin bowling for beating the side.
I usually just do that anywhere around here.
Marvin Dorr and I carry so many back doors on that lane, it's incredible. $74 through 7 from Walt Brooks. Opposite 95 plus from Phil.
20 on 9.
Bernie Phil 9. Oh no. Ooh. Bit of an unforced error there.
Yeah, I know Megan's watching. Suitland Jesus over there has 146 in the 8th and is on a spare.
Suitland Jesus doing it again. Come on, buddy. And she's actually here today. She didn't have to watch it Suitland. Isn't that nice? They let her out.
I saw Donna was on though.
Hey! Can we replay 8 pinners?
Go ahead.
Phil Dix on the outs on the professional side of the 8 pinner. On the professional side. Don't worry, I've replayed it too. I've replayed it. We had to watch that again. Phil is showing us the guns. Jesse for the double. Oh, look good. Just finished really flat.
Sometimes that happens here. Can't do much about it. It just happens. You throw a good ball, it just hits flat, and everything goes right, left.
I don't know if you saw that ball over there from Colby on 7. That was not flat.
That was not flat.
That was everything except flat. Oh, and a pick.
Ooh, wow, I didn't think he hit it that heavy.
And Chuck Hicks, now on lane 5, shooting the trickiest of all triangles, the 1-7-10.
It's pretty when it goes.
It is pretty when it goes. It will be replayed, no doubt.
Nope.
Just the head pin.
My advice when you leave that, just grab an alley ball. Trust me.
You need something that's light and something that's going to deflect.
So he goes 8-9. Hey, Kevin Burris.
Kevin finding the side of the head pin again.
That's always nice. So far. That's his 3rd of the game.
Spare fill for Kruger is a blast 9 off the deck. Sorry, that was a strike fill. He's going for a double. That double would have actually been huge for getting him back in the game.
Ah, Dylan, my man.
I believe that was a 110?
Yeah, 1-7.
1-7? He's 156 plus in the 9th. Jeez. He's 8 out of 9 with no double. Yeah, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. There you go, Matt.
Remembered how to bowl like Matt Kruger, and he made a spare.
Decided didn't want to bowl that frame like
So
that.
that'll tighten up a little bit. 98 to 87 plus.
Now if Matt's still like me, he'll still get 120 something.
Buckingham on lane 5. He's down 17. And he's taking his usual position in the 3-6 pocket, 3-5 pocket. Oh, Phil.
I was a little light, Phil.
That ball's good. That ball's okay. Thankfully, we only have to use those pins for a few more hours. I said, thankfully, we only have to use those pins a few more hours. And then they're done. Yeah, that's a good one. That's how you come back after an 8-pinner. Tommy just struck in the 9th.
You did?
Yeah.
I give him, what's that,
166 plus in the 9th. Aren't you glad you get to watch in person today? Aren't you glad you get to watch in person today? Really? You better make him withdraw so I can bowl.
Ah!
Hey, what my dad tell you?
Yeah, work harder.
It was better than what Colby told you.
Yeah.
Kevin Burke on a strike. Not gonna get a strike this time, it looks like.
It's not the 1-5 though.
No, it's not.
No sunshine.
What are we up to this early in the morning? 81 viewers?
That's amazing. I love it. All right. Anastasia, who's on that world record watch, finishes out the first game with 141. That's 19 pins behind the pace.
He is gonna lose that game though.
He is going to lose.
Just have to put that out there.
I don't care if he goes 0-5 and shoots 800.
Oh, that's fine by me. I don't care.
Fine by me. Give me that world record. Big ball here for Kruger. And a big result.
I told you, Kruger gonna bowl like me right now.
I mean,
Gonna miss all his spare breaks.
This is what we're used to. The first 6 frame is not typical Kruger. This is what we're used to. Just every ball crushing the pocket, carrying and everything in the building. I mean, that's what you come to know and love. Now, Jesse answers here. He stays up by 1 pin.
Ooh,
Spare break. Cuts a deuce, though. 3-9.
Tell Scott you said hi.
Hi, Scott. And chases the hole.
No. We do not do that.
So he will be more than likely trailing after 9, especially with the strike count from Matt. That was a tough one there. So it's going to be 107 plus to 106. Matt actually goes ahead 1 pin and has a strike working. John D'Antonis, by the way, on 1 and 2 made a comeback there against Klingelhofer. It's been a sloppy game for both of them. Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord.
8, 9, 10 for Walt Brooks.
Can we put the 7 in there? Just run down there and set that up for him.
This ball could go anywhere.
Hopefully he gets past foul line. This pin fell.
Oh, that don't help.
Oh, Bernie.
I got it, Walt.
And out this frame. You still got a good bit up over on that bucket right now.
So I go over to call in the respot. Joe Rainier runs over to the microphone. I say, hey, Joe, I need the 8, 9, 10 on lane 3. He makes a real nasty face. He said, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Belt? Nope.
Joe Rainier giving everyone 9s and strikes whenever he feels like.
Oh, yeah. Somebody throws a strike, he'll just hit the button 3 times, and then everyone else will just end up throwing the strike anyway.
Oh, man, he did that.
Phil's in a comfortable spot here. He's already won this game. He's just trying to get that coveted pinfall. He's going to be at 136 in the 8th, 146 in the 9th. Not bad at all. With his opponent, Walt, 91 in the 8th. He's up plenty.
Do you want chips and pretzels?
I think kind of have to. I was going to get a sweet tea from Harris, but
Okay. Once this is over.
once this game's over, we'll have a second.
What did Walt finish with there?
9 out, 100. Right. Big ball here for Jesse.
Fooling Jesus up on 9.
Going for another strike for 200. Got it. Got it. Got it. Needs a high count. Gets the 200.
76, 86. Yep, high count gets it.
Oh, and that was
Jesse.
a big ball and an unfortunate result. It just tailed away on him a little bit.
That was a Walkersville ball right there.
Well, if nothing else, he has to make this.
spare for Chuck Hicks.
Spare strike actually does put Matt on a 9 on 10 out. And not going to happen. Oh, he went for one more, didn't get it. Tommy Osborne is going to be in the 200s.
Yeah, he got 9 there.
9 spare, he's going to shoot 205. Hope we get a nice hand from the crowd there behind 9 and 10. Going to be final ball here for Suitland Jesus, way off to your right on lane 9. And that's going to be a 204 for Tommy Osborne.
Clap it up, nice game.
Our first 200 of the day, and how many is that in the tournament now? 5? 6? Plenty of scores. And the last 4 lanes have been the host of many high games this weekend. Bomb for the tricky triangle for Matt.
Congratulations, Tommy Osborne with a 204.
Okay. Yeah, I fixed Phil's score, whoever called that out. I noticed that.
Suitland Jesus. Suitland Jesus.
I put a 9 there. 9-1. Yeah, 9 there. Okay.
It's great that on a Sunday, at a time when we should probably all be at church, that Jesus threw 200.
Hey, I see what you did there. All right, Matt Kruger got a spare. That's going to give him this game.
He didn't even need that. He's going to get everything he can for pinfall, though. He's going to end up with 136 with marks in the last 4 frames.
A little light, Phil.
Another 510. Phil's going to be in the 150s, assuming he doesn't make this.
Yeah, he's clearly on this game. Another one bowling for pinfall over there, Matt Buckingham.
Yeah, he had 93 in the 9th with just 1 spare in the 2nd frame.
I don't think he's missed a lot of spare breaks.
No, he hasn't.
He has nothing to shoot at.
And so Phil will be in the 150s. Walt with 100 in the 9th. He's also bowling for pinfall here. Phil 154, not a bad game.
Kruger.
I love that we have this much viewership this early in the day. It's great. Love it.
I have Dylan Santos, and he beat Matt.
Any idea what Mark Davis did, or was he bowling Tommy?
That I don't know.
I feel like I'm not going to go ask him either. But we'll find out eventually.
Wood ball here for Walt. Got a 9 out for a 109. During this is single as well. He'll have a 10 out for 131. Alright, so that is it for game number 1. They'll all shift their way around for game number 2. I'll go ahead and get set up. Do you want to go ahead and put in that order?
I will.
Alright, thanks.
I'll get you some breakfast when I come back. Huh? What? Mine?
Yeah, you can't make it
Did
up.
you see my profile picture?
No.
I have a temporary profile picture.
Alright.
Dylan Santos beat Matt, and then John beat Colonel Hoffer. Oh. Well, darn.
Thanks, LA Arts, for the donation. Hopefully that popped up on the donate tab. I'm not always watching it, so sometimes I miss it. How you doing, Copper Kingdom? Alright, just gotta figure out who's where on this next game and who's up and who's down. Looks like we're gonna have Mark Klingelhofer, Matt Buckingham, Matt Kruger is going to be back, John D's moving over, Matt Anastasi's moving over, I think Dylan's moving over too. Pretty rough start for a lot of the bowlers. A lot of splits, a lot of chops. How's it going, Chris? Filling for Nick while he's ordering food.
While Donut King is Donut Kinging. Saw some scores down there.
Didn't see a lot of scores down here. Actually, Dylan Santos put up a 174 game.
That's right.
Who I'd like to point out I have in the pool.
I have Osborne in the pool.
Nice, I like it.
I have Osborne and I have Wayne Matheson. And Nick.
Nice job.
Nick
Nice job,
almost
John.
face
Nice
planted.
job.
Wow. Nice job.
You ripped that right off of me.
Good job, Storm. So, what did Matt do the first game? Because I know he needs more than 800.
And Stacy?
Yeah.
He got into, Matt had it in the 40s or 50s, right? 41.
So he's got to throw some big games here.
Yeah, but he lost to Dylan Santos.
Shit.
Dylan shot 74 on him. All right, top left we have Matt.
Anastasia, 1, Chop, Chase.
7, and he's up against.
Did he?
He's up against Chuck Hicks, who did Chuck win last time?
Chuck had a good game. I don't remember.
Who was he bowling? I'll remember if I remember who he
He was on
bowling.
5 and 6.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who he was bowling, so I'm trying to look around. It wasn't against Bernie. Bernie was against Buckingham.
Wow, Jesse just left an odd one. Not odd, but odd enough.
Well, he was bowling against Kevin Burke, and I think Kevin won that game.
Now, surprisingly, this is the first time I've ever seen Chuck Hicks wear pants.
What's the matchups about? Because you're right.
It's the only time I've ever seen it happen.
Looks like Dylan Santos over here.
It's also one of the only times I've seen Mark Davis wearing shorts. We were actually talking in the meeting today
Chuck won.
about
Thanks,
doing a
AJ.
bylaw that Mark Davis can't wear shorts. You have to have at least a pigment under the cooler shorts. Donut King?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you get back in here? I'm going to go get my food.
Chuck finishes that one at 9. We have Mark Klingelhofer. See if I can spell this right. There's an E and then Mark ELHOFEO. I wouldn't have been close. Just like that break, I wouldn't have been close at all on that.
Right.
Is that good enough to get a replay?
No. Bowl better.
Yeah.
Yep, 5, and then they go to the bracket. Top 2 in each group per division. Whatever terminology you prefer to use. I like group because it's easier to spell, and I like division because it's funner to say. Matt Buckingham, who is 0-1. Dylan Santos is up against Matt Kruger, who won his match, so he's 1-0. Hey, the strike to Buckingham? Okay.
Yes.
I was hitting replay before I even looked.
It was a gross one.
Hey, we get those too.
Very heavy. 3, 6, 10.
So both Matt and Dylan are going to go open there.
I like people like Rick. In case we missed the chat right away, Rick knows what's going on. Helping us out. I appreciate that, Rick. Because sometimes we don't even see it right away.
Hey, I've thrown that ball before, John.
John? What you doing, John?
And John won this game, right? Yeah, he won. He beat Mark. And then I can put, you know what, we're just going to undo. That's how we fix that problem.
Looking like 8 out Chuck Hicks and 10 out John D'Antonis.
Who is John? Okay. Guess we're waiting for that last ball or so. Walt. Who is 0-1.
Alright. Tricky triangle for Anastasi. He checks his watch. I don't know what for.
Walt, gonna get it? Oh, good bottom on that pin. It's not even new.
It's anything but new.
Spare there.
You need a few more to.
Let's see if I can spot Bucky. I believe he's on 9 and 10 this game.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for which position he is on the scoreboard, because there's no names in it. It's just A, B, C, D. I know you all can't see that at home, but Matt Buckingham going for a double, and for the sake of his pinfall, he could use one.
He's not going to get a hit in that pin.
It's going to get double wood instead. Oh, and my horse in today's race, Mark Davis, I can now see on 7 and 8. Unfortunately, he's 2 spares to start, but he's up against a double. He's just ripped the middle. Great. All right, well, I think Matt's going to take the 19 there. Or is he going to take 20?
Nah, this isn't Walker's, though. You got to have multiple pins to get the flip.
It was a good effort. It's
worth the effort is what it is.
So Matt 19 after 1 and 29 after 2.
That was a pretty good ball, Bernie.
That was all right, Bernie. That was a double, too. That was just off to your left on 1 and 2. Klingle now on lane 4. That's also a good ball. Slides just in front of the 5. He's 17 through 2, opposite of 17 plus from Anastasi.
If you were on 3 and 4, it would have been. Trust me. It was a good ball. We called it out.
Yeah.
Feels like everyone on these pairs is water pistols.
You're doing the milk bottle game. You're taking a few off the first ball, a few off the second. Oh, the Zorians just donated. Thank you, Al and Pam.
Hey, we got another donation. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, LA Arch did donate. I did call him out.
Who did?
LA Arch in chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. I know he was looking to do that earlier. I appreciate that. What? I mean, come on. How do you expect to beat the guy when he doesn't even hit the 7 pin? It falls down.
I saw the pin wobble, and I was like, that's going to fall, isn't it?
They don't even make him hit 10 pins anymore. Can you tell me what the heck hit the 5? Or sorry, what hit the 7?
It was just so much force down there and so much action that...
Is he using cheat codes? I mean, come on. The guy throws enough strikes as it is. They ain't going to give him one for free? All right, Anastasi catches a bit of a break there. 8 count, 3-10. Easy against shot kicks here. Be a good chance here for Matt to level it up at 1-1. Oh, just a little full.
How many bowlers made the cut that are bowling right now? So there was, I think, 90 or 91 bowlers in qualifying. 24 made the cut from the divisions. It's top 2 in each division, and there are 4 divisions, so 8 bowlers will move on to the bracket.
I can tell you exactly how many bowlers made the cut. It was 24, and I came 25th.
Should have thrown a double at some point.
I wish. I guess I was on the wrong shift for that. Also, we got an opening triple from Mark Parker on lanes 7 and 8. He's going against Mark Davis.
I'm sorry.
Great.
Just so you know, we are slightly biased today. We are in the polls.
Yeah, we unfortunately decided to be degenerate this morning.
We are Duckpin bowlers after all.
To make it even worse, I didn't realize that the men's tour, the pool was $10. So I only had 10 on my wallet. I had to pull a second 5 out. So the wallet is now emptied.
A spare for Chuck?
Yep, and it was 10 out for Aunt Stacy. I don't know if you had that, you did. Well, no 4-bagger over there for Mark Parker, but 9 spare.
That's about as good. You gonna get one more there?
Nope, just gonna leave that again.
I feel like Walt's seen that before.
Yes, he has. Spare fill for Mark.
Yeah.
How many?
That was...
He's gonna steal. Oh, yeah, it got a lot better. Ends up with 6. Makeable. Oh, we have a triple on lane 1.
That's Jesse Deach, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Mark.
My. Mark? Don't see that out of him very often.
Don't bowl like me, Mark. That's not how you do good.
Thanks, ball, Nick. Oh, no.
6 on, 6 out. That sound familiar, Nick?
On that lane? Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, he is right about that. They just dove left on him a little bit. Fast 8 for Buckingham.
Does Matt have slow 8s?
No, but
Kevin, nice shot.
Nice shot. The terminology for that hit is just known as the fast 8. Doesn't matter how hard you throw it. And he's going to go with the quick 2.
Considering how few spare breaks he's had so far today, he'll take it.
Yeah, he'll take it. Oh, because he actually had the headpin on that ball.
True.
For what it's worth.
Ooh, Dylan. Ew, that's
off the side, bread line, and the 10 pin. And I think there's like 3 pins, 4 pins down there wiggling.
Get that alley ball out. Alley ball makes that.
It's going to throw your 3-7 or your 3-8 Sally ball down there. It'll go. Just don't rev up on it. Make sure it bounces over, you know?
And Chuck Hicks missed the head pin and got punished for it.
And then that gets even worse. Just a 2 pin for Dylan.
Yeah, that was a 3 I expected him to take.
Absolutely. Go for the safe 3, Dylan. Good call. I always have memories of Dylan. I brought this up in previous streams, but working behind the machines at Southwest during the Pop Whitten final 2 seasons ago, when Dylan was bowling Randy Farlow, and he bowled a great 160 or so game and lost to Randy Farlow's 200, which ended up being the only 200 of the tournament that was bowled in the championship. And Kruger takes that invisible 7-pin strike and turns it into a double.
Would you expect anything else?
And would you expect anything else from Anna Stacy while we were away? You might have heard the sound in the background, folks. That's what we call a strike. 45 plus to 45 after 4.
What is the age of the oldest pro bowler on the tour? Pretty sure we have some in the 70s.
Well, if you count Bob King for Pop Whitten.
Oh, yeah, Bob King.
Bob King is 80. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard of Bob King, Mr. L.A. Arch, but Bob King is going to be a captain next year in the Baltimore Men's Pro League.
That's been decided?
He's 138 average, okay? And he's 80 years old.
I didn't realize he was going to be a captain.
He's 80. And he carries 138. That means the rest of us are terrible.
I'm trying to remember what last cut he made. I know he made a Glen Burnie, because I bowled in his group. I don't know if he made any before after that.
A good amount of us won't even make it to 80. He's made it to 80, and he's bowling at a high level.
But here, it's probably...
Yeah, today's field?
It's probably either Bucky or Bobby. I don't even honestly know which one's older. Probably Bucky.
I'm going to go with Bucky.
That's a nice little strike there.
Oh, that would make it a 4-bagger for Bernie Hipkins.
Yeah, it's just a bit.
Yeah, all right, Bernie.
It's okay. Oh, come on, Mark, throw the ball.
Someone.
Hey, I'll replay.
Absolutely.
I'll replay.
Someone start saying there's only 8 to go.
Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Sorry, don't copyright it. I'm surprised you didn't have anything to say about the Duckpin dorks on that one. Oh, nice shot there for Klingelhofer.
That's only for 10, though.
Yeah, well,
Still a nice shot.
still nice. Matt Kruger for the boring who cares triple.
Little light.
Wow, what an awful ball.
He's probably telling himself that, too.
He'll take the 9 now. Oh, and Jesse's going to take that duster.
Yep. Bernie.
It's a double strike, 4th and 5th for Jesse Deach on lane 2. Kruger spares on 5. 68 plus through 4. Typical. Mark Parker sitting at 107.5 on lane 7 and 8. Bernie on lane 1 for 5. Oh, I thought he got actually 5. He ended up with 4 out the middle. 4 out the middle. 84 in the 3rd. Not many ways to get 84 in the 3rd. He put a good bid at it.
Try hard on that ball.
Oh yeah.
That's spare for Dylan. Yes, it was.
Oh wow. Oh okay. Yeah. Want to upload? Want to show that?
I have to open it up first.
Post that. This ball, Anastasi for the double. 2-8.
Relevant US activity.
Oh, it's on a larger board.
Let me update the scoreboard one last time, and then I can quickly respond to it.
Rob Hanley with the donation. Thank you, Robert.
Hey, Rob, thanks.
Can you donate towards my my double kitty? He's telling me to throw more strikes. Matt's gonna go 6 on, 7 out. 58 to 54 after 5.
Close game.
Close.
Grinder
Low scoring,
game.
but close.
It's a grinder game. Johnny D, double spare, back door for the single pin.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you're gonna beg for it. You're gonna beg for it.
Hit the pedal.
This isn't Walkersville. We're above that.
Hit the pedal.
I'm
Matt
sorry.
Buckingham would have reason
sorry.
to beg on that ball, because that's called a rip-off. That's what that is. I now understand why he hits the side. I get it.
Matt finish up this frame and Walt already bowled. What'd he get? Oh, I see. I'm thinking he went 10 spare. Ah, I see what I did. Okay. That was confusing.
Got a bit of.
Oh, did I do that again? Oh, I see what I did. I messed this up. No, it's right. It's right. Okay.
No, you're good.
I'm good. I thought I really messed that up. It's good. It's good.
Seems like we got a strong supporting section here for Suitla Jesus today.
They travel well.
They do travel well.
All right, I'm going to take a second to bring up the scoreboard. I think I have to move this over here, though. The standings board. There we go. There's your standings board. I'll keep that up for a couple minutes so everyone can see how everyone in the other divisions has done so far. Mark got 10. Dylan got 9. Now we don't. We got a strike on the flag. Alright, I'm going to swap it back now. The board is like.
No, I just came up here to annoy you guys.
Well, you're good at that.
Yes, I am. Good morning, Jerry Geisbert.
Oh, Marvin Dory's in the chat. Okay, hi Marvin.
Hey, Marvin.
So, by the way, Bobby Stockton has 111 and 6.
Woo!
Yes.
I think that's at least 4 people I'm seeing at 100 or better at the half. Just this game.
My defensive coordinator is fired.
Who's the top right on 12? That's 100 something in the 5th.
John Green.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
He's 135
On
plus
11
in
and
the
12.
7th.
John Green, 11 and 12.
Yeah.
That's a 200 waiting to happen.
Look, if Nick Lloyd can shoot 200 on 11 and 12, I think anyone can. I did. I'd strike on a final ball. I had to use a gutter belt to get there, but shot 200.
I don't think I have any of my 200s here on 11-12. No, I don't.
Oh.
My 200s here on
That makes
11-12.
no sense.
I have it on 3 and 4, 5 and 6. There's another pair I had it on, I think. Might have been 7 and 8. I'm just weird sometimes. What can I say?
Oh, we need a replay here. Take a look at lane 6. It was down. We replayed it. It was down.
Good call.
This is why we're here. It was very close, though. It was on its way down when he pushed the button.
It was a good call on that replay. I didn't even spot that. He owes us something for that.
I'm looking out for you, Walt. I'm looking out for you, Walt. Gotcha.
Update on Jesse's game. He has 85 open in the 6th, and he's up against 88 on a spare in the 6th. I don't know who he's up against, though. I think it's Kevin Burke.
Yeah.
Matt.
I see carnage on the deck.
There is carnage on the deck, and there is a reason there is carnage on the deck.
Very heavy. No, I'm not you, Dave. Matt's ball. We're replaying Matt's strike. I said very heavy. Not you, Dave. Matt's ball.
Appreciate it. That's harsh, man. You gotta do a man like that. Oh, wait, was that a spare? No, okay, I wasn't. Oh, I didn't see the last pin still standing. I was like, didn't market that.
Also, Bernie, after that 4-bagger, went middle rip 7-10.
Welcome back to Earth, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
I know you like your manual.
I actually think automatic it would have fallen already. It would have fallen in time. That one was quick enough. Ooh, Dylan. The thing is, I just don't want to have to leave it to chance.
Now for Dylan, he's well down in his game.
Oh, Pat. A pick. He's going to have the lead, though, right? Yeah, he's going to have the lead.
He's in the lead. It's a grinder match.
Battle of the third ball right now. 69. All these scores are bad, actually. I didn't even realize that. They're all bad.
It's tough out there. Jesse just blew through the middle. Hey, Walt, there we go.
I've almost never met a 3 and 4 that I like. There's very few. And my favorite 3 and 4 of all time is currently at a center that's closed.
Morrison's 3 and 4 is good.
Yeah. Well, I loved White Oak's 3 and 4.
I got angry on White Oaks 3 and 4.
Oh.
I wasn't going to be angry.
Hey,
nice
Jesse
try.
almost made the 2 and 2 over there on lane 2. Johnny D. He's going to be up plenty, though. 97 at the half, striking the 6. It'll be 126 after 7. No, I'm looking at the wrong score. I was looking at the wrong score. I lied. I definitely lied. He's 9 on, 10 out. The Antonis is 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong score. Those arrows are throwing me off. Also, again, there's no name
Because
up there.
we switched up to keep the scores side by side.
Yeah.
You're right. It's got me all messed up. Too.
John Green, your 200 alert update. He is on 11 and 12. He's 154 plus in the 8th.
All hard game there.
Yeah.
9 for Chuck Hicks, I believe.
It goes without saying, I think between yesterday and today, the conditions have been phenomenal.
Good ball, Dylan. Hey, Dylan. Yeah. Keep going, Dylan.
I think maybe after some lower scoring to start the event, Mount Airy Lanes is living up to its name and its reputation. It
Long as you hit,
scores everywhere. You gotta hit a pocket. Hit a pocket, and there are scores everywhere. Crusher 9 for Kruger.
What's Winnie doing? Take a quick peek here. Winnie is 0-1. He had 132 his first game. I don't know what lane he's on this game.
He's on 9 and 10. I don't know who he's against or what he has.
That's a spare for Matt Kruger.
Yep. 127 plus in the 7th.
Beating up on poor Dylan.
Just a typical game.
We got some battles here.
76-72. 69-60. I mean, it's close, but it's low scoring. Matt has it.
Yeah, it's been quite
79 plus in the 7th.
If you haven't figured it out yet, Chris Roth has Tommy Osborne.
Oh no, you didn't.
How's it not fall? This is Mount Airy.
How about you stop back and hit the headpin on the way in, John? All right, Mark's got to answer here.
It's normally, I actually made this like twice.
Makeable. 139. There's the headpin, John. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah.
Hey, we're going to see what hit that, too. We're going to replay it.
We might not even know. And we're going to just barely miss Walt's strike on lane 6.
Do I need to do X-File scene?
Oh, no. Kevin Burke on lane 2 with another 1-5.
All right, how's Colby doing? Take a quick look here.
1-0, 152.
1-0, 152.
And I believe he is winning in this game. Oh, no, he's not. He is down 20 up a hit.
Who's ball, Brian Ewing? No.
Kruger going for the double, just misses the 5. I mean, I'm looking at 76 in the 7th for Anastasi. I mean, he's had that in the 3rd sometimes.
Walt threw a strike so fast I didn't even notice.
He threw it while we were away on replay.
Okay. That makes sense.
Kruger's got his single over there. That's going to be 146 plus in the 8th. Shocker. Chuck Hicks looking to get a mark up there, and he's got it. 10 pin out of the gutter. And another strike while we're way on replay. This one by Dylan Santos for a double. 61-36 double up.
There is life. There is life.
Oh, man.
Not much of it, though.
And a middle rip for Anastasi after Chuck Hicks strikes. John Green 173 plus in the 9th. He's going to need a mark in the 10th for 200.
Now Mark will give him an all-mark game.
It'll give him an all-mark game as well. He has thrown just one double.
What?
3 strikes in the game, 6 spares. Looks like the double was in frames 4 and 5. 7 out for Anastasi. 83-82 plus.
For the double? I don't think that's going to get over.
John was bowling Wayne Matheson this game. Wayne has 124 in the 9th. He's going to,
go back and lick his wounds.
He's going to lose. Wayne is used to getting a ton bowled at him on Sunday. Some of you may remember from my Facebook live streaming days, Pop Whitten at dual lanes, I think 2 years ago, Wayne had like 170 averaged against him on Sunday.
That's what Richie had. Mount Airy. Pop Whitten. Spare for Walt. Can bring him back, Matt? Yes, he will.
And John has struck on lane 11. That's an all-mark game. He's 193 with 2 balls to go. And that is going to mean 7 pins on his final 2 shots for an all-mark and a 200. You can see our second 200 of the morning in just our second game.
They're going to get over.
Bengals got it. That is strike on spare, and he's going to now be down 4 even hits, but he's got a strike advantage. And John, I think, has just thrown another one? No?
No.
He threw a bomb for something. We'll get you a final score over there in a second. He's on lane 11, way to the right of us. 9 out, final ball. 202, I want to say is what that is.
If you want to walk over, go ahead.
I'll go take a look. That is an all-mark 202 for John Green on 11 and 12. Did not have more than 2 strikes in a row. Meanwhile, we got a few bowlers threatening some real high games here. We got
dead pin. That pin died.
Well, don't worry, it'll be dead by the end of the day. It'll be in a box on the ways back to Rhode Island.
Dylan Santos on a double probably needs the triple.
He needs to strike out.
He needs strikes plural. Oh, that's got a shot.
Oh, that definitely has a shot. Okay. In the words of Mr. Joe Rainier back there at the counter, hold all tickets, folks. If Matt doesn't mark here, well, you never know. Dylan's going to need at least 2 more strikes. But that would just be the most incredible comeback I've ever seen.
Chris, if you're asking if this is the only feed, yes, it is. There's not enough space here to really try to get 2 feeds in. I think it's a little too cramped.
No, but if we ever had 2 cameras at one station...
Yeah, we could handle that.
We could handle that eventually.
If only, I might need to check to make sure that computer's powerful enough for that, though.
Or we could upgrade to one that could with your donations.
Yes.
And strike in the 9th for Kruger. Kruger's going to have a shot at 200 now. He needs another strike in the 10th. 166 plus in the 9th on a strike.
Kruger making sure Santos can get in this game.
Yeah. What you pointing at me for? I didn't do it. Yeah.
Another close game here. Matt got 6 on. Gonna hit this? Nope.
Chance now for Klingelhofer. 6 load puts him at 100 in the 8th. He's going to end up with 9 out for 109. So a 9 on and a 10 out from Mark Klingelhofer, and that would be a tie ball game. Any kind of mark, and Klingelhofer will take the lead. Uh-oh. Left out of his hand again.
His ball's gone left all game.
And it's only 5 so far.
John D gets...
Sorry, yeah, 9 on 10 out. Sorry, 9 on 10 out, we'd be tied. Yeah. Anything less than 9 here, he's going to be trailing.
Either way, it's going to be a tight last frame.
Oh, yeah. Going for it. All right, well, he takes the bread line out, so that is going to be 99 to 100 after 8. 10 here, and we're all square. There you go. Now we got some excitement.
That's an excitement.
Some low-scoring excitement, but some excitement nonetheless. Also, Anastasi getting up. Even hits going into the 10th. He's down 9.
Walking himself a spare that gives him firm control of that game.
Oh, yeah, that puts him in a good spot. 22 even hits.
Now the entertaining one where numbers are going to get big real fast.
Yes, Matt Kruger, lane 5, needs one more strike for our third 200 of the morning.
Oh, an open all mark.
Great. Get there. Not quite. Little flat at the end. 5-8. What a great ball. Can spare and strike for 196. Got it. Woof. Kevin Burke with a cannonball 7-pin on lane 2.
Two and 0?
0-2.
0-2. Okay.
My opponents have 392 against me.
Oh,
Two better.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, nobody cares. Work harder.
Nobody
I know.
cares. Work harder.
194 for Matt Kruger, as he does.
Can Dylan even make this?
Nope. Dylan can shoot 181. Although, if you're going to lose, 181 is a score to lose with, as we said earlier.
Yeah, you're right. 181 is what he can max out.
Oh, a big break there for Anastasi. Trips out the 2-pin, ends up with just the 7. He'll now be trailing after 9 with whatever Chuck Hicks fills. Nice game.
Thanks. Got anything to say to the crowd? That isn't an F-bomb?
Oh, I mean, I'm going to drop an F-bomb now.
Big spare there from Anastasi. High enough count here, and he's going to really put some pressure on Chuck Hicks. He's at 112 and a ball.
Dylan picked that off. It's unfortunate.
Actually, a strike here puts Chuck Hicks on the mark. Oh, come on. He moved it closer to the gutter. Will not be. 9 on and 10 out from Chuck Hicks, and we will have a tie. Anything less than 9 on this first ball from Chuck, and he will have to make it.
And ties in the Pro Tour, they do not roll off.
Nope, ties are just a half a win and half a loss. Well, Brooks finishing out here. He's going to win this game to pull back to 1-1. Trying to get back some of that pinfall as well. A nice shot.
Yeah, that's spare locked it.
Oh yeah, actually, it did.
He needs one.
I didn't realize that the math was still there. Bernard Hipkins with a phenomenal 178. He actually shot 178 and took 4 frames off in the middle. 9 more for Walt. Nice 161, right? There it is. That's a much better game, and that gets his pinfall closer to where he wants it to be.
Yep. Oh, didn't get over it.
All right, 7. 109 for Chuck Hicks. Anastasi through with 121. Chuck Hicks must make the 147.
Boys are back in town.
Yeah,
How'd you do, Bobby?
I'm in my usual town over here at the commentary desk.
Well, you know what? We got to get you a star for the most consecutive.
How about an A?
Yeah.
Can I just go buy some stars at Michael's and
Most consecutive.
glue them to my shirt?
If you're not first, you're last, Ricky Bobby.
That's right.
All right, big finish here between two grinders out there, Mark Klingelhofer and Matt Buckingham.
Sorry, did you say they just met on
That replay. Hello.
Matt has not seen that all day, and there it is.
That was almost the worst break we've seen all day, turned into the best break we've seen all day.
Holy Moses.
Messenger for the 7-9. Oh my.
We get the spammers are out. Spammers are out. Gotta get them.
Are they?
Yep.
Love chat XYZ.
I reported one. I just got removed.
Yeah, we're getting too popular. Look at the concurrent viewers. 95 for match
Be able
point.
to time these out.
For the double. Heavy for 7. Now, whatever he does in this 10th, Matt must match. So, assuming Mark gets 2 here, it's going to be 9 out, and Matt will need a 20 box to win. Oh no, 17 is the number put up. Buckingham will need 18 in these 3 balls to win. Spare 8, strike 8. Made a difference. I saw it right away and went to replay. Good ball. Needs it. Spare break, though. Just a 5. Gonna have to make it.
Got it.
Has it.
119. 1 ball to go. 7 to tie. 8 to win.
7 to tie, 8 to win. He's got part of the heavy lifting out of the way. Now the final step here. He's going to have to find a pocket. You think he's going to pitch side? I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't think so. Please don't.
Pitching the side is never a guarantee.
I'll get you a 7.
And let's see what the fill ball yields him. 7 for the tie, 8 for the win. No! 4 through the middle to Dave Jones, and he loses by 3.
Congratulations, John Green, on an All-Mark 202.
All right. Can you go get a thing of pretzels and chips in between games? All right. So we're moving on to game number 3 right now. Bam. Figure out who's who and who is where. Whoa. Oh, that knocked it off, actually.
Oh, wow, this is really awful. And then I do.
All right. Let's fix that up.
That should look good.
Yeah, that looks right. All right, mark it up. Who won between Chuck and Matt? I don't even remember who won between Chuck and Matt. It's been so long. It was Matt, wasn't it? I'm sure someone in chat will tell me. I'm not good with these things. And then just figure out who moved where.
Chuck Hicks is going to be over here, I believe. I should just copy it. What am I doing? I don't remember if Chuck won or lost that game, to be honest with you. Dylan Santos moved over there. He is 1-1. He is up against Kevin Burke. I don't know Kevin Burke's record. Yeah, y'all can watch that again. That was beautiful. You're not going to see better balls than that phone. Bam.
Man, you got all the records that fast?
No, I just updated them. It didn't move anybody. Mark's not going to be here. Like, Matt's still. I'm just going to. You know, remember if Chuck won or not? I honestly forgot.
Who?
Chuck Hicks.
Chuck? No. Chuck lost.
Kevin Burke will have to see where he is.
Right, so you do quarterfinals 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Semifinals 3, 4, 9, 10. And then final 5.
I got Matt Buckingham over here. He is 0-2. He is up against Phil Dix, who is, I have no idea. John D. Antonis is 1-1. John D. is 1-1, I believe, if I recall correctly. Bernie should be 2-0. That should be everyone. Matt for the spare. I think these are the correct standings. I'll have Nick make a run of it next round. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry. Alright. Before you get too comfy, do you want to do a quick standings run? Make sure I've got these standings right and get the ones I don't have?
Sure.
Thanks.
So you need Kevin, Jesse, and Phil, right?
Yeah. It'd also be nice to make sure I got some of the others right. Alright, Vern's gonna go open, I believe. Nice, Bernie. Phil with a not very pretty bag. Ooh, yeah, Phil. Say Jesse's 0-2, really? He had a good last game, too. Unfortunately, Jesse is 0-2. Tough 6-box for Phil. Kevin gets that spare. A 9 spare, I believe. Matt's 0-2. Good ball, Jesse. Kevin Burke is 1-1. Phil, yeah.
this? First spare for Jesse. Gets it. 1 and 1 for Phil. Alright, and I think these are right. And if not, well, you get what you pay for. Wait for them to do the new update standings board, and then I'll double check it. But I think this is correct for these divisions. Slip out.
I need to go get my phone cable out of the car.
Go ahead.
You don't have another Type C in here, do you?
No. Ooh, nice shot, Chuck. Was that for a spare? I believe it was for a spare. Bernie leaves a single pin over there. Phil Dix with a bomb. Leave that 7-pin standing. Let's go. Thanks, man. Spare for Bernie. Was that a spare? Ah, it's only 10. Oh, that was a spare. Okay. Okay, these standings are right. Matt Buckingham with the 3-pinner there. 7 spare. 27.
See if I can settle in now.
Wait till the food comes out, then you'll be settled.
Oh, I'll be settled. I won't go anywhere.
Okay, so these standings are right. There is a new standing board out. I just have to open it up and wait for a little break here. Actually, now's probably the best time, to be honest.
Yep.
Bam, standings board. Look for your bowler because I'm not going to hold it up too long. Looking for anything big out there. Tommy Osborne, 351, 2-0.
Hello.
John Green, 364, 2-0. Chris Loth, 270, 2-0.
That's clean living right there. I'm looking for any 0-2 high totals.
You would. Richie Hipkins,
That's
305.
That's it. 302, 0-2. Buckingham having a rough start, 235.
All right, I'm swapping over now.
All right.
Oh, nope. I thought he had it online.
Too full. Goodbye. Kevin Burke has left the building. Watch this bomb. 1-3. There they go. And a great break for Matty Bucks.
Matt hadn't seen one of those in a while.
takes advantage of it. So that's 3 spares out the gate for him. John looking for another 20 box. And he's not going to find it. It's going to be a 16 box with a big old ugly mess, but makeable. 2, 6, 7, 10. Took the bid. Took the 2.
He hit a little bit lighter though. Nope, that's a 7. 7 to 10, 33. Bernie, unfortunate break there for Bernie. Oh, tried the side over, didn't get it though. By the way, if you're interested, the Women's Pro Tour is running up at Greenmount right now.
Right.
I imagine somebody will Facebook Live their finals.
I imagine it will probably be Connie Ward versus.
Good call. That's a brave call there.
I know she led qualifying. I didn't see what the total was. In fact, let me be a responsible person and look that up right now. Oh, well, Connie Ward actually is 3-0 after 3 games in her division.
That sounds about right.
No shock there. Connie Ward shot 1170.
That's better than me. Would have qualified here.
Yep. They took 15 scratch and 3 POA. Scratch cut was Mindy Hammond at 10:30.
Chuck.
Tell you what, your horse in the race ain't doing too bad.
No, but he needs to get started now because his man's throwing some marks against him.
Yeah, that's pretty typical out of Kevin. He doesn't throw strikes a lot, especially when I watch him bowl at Dundalk on Mondays, but he does make a lot of spares. Drop there for Bernie. Bernie hasn't yet to mark this game.
Yeah, I think he picked off a 2-pinner. I think the other 2 were splits. Chuck went back through the hole. He's looking to get some wood here. Not going to get as much as he wants, I bet. That said, Bernie gets that spare. He's on the board.
Tell you what, it's looking at increasingly lower odds that Matt pulls off the 800, but nonetheless, he's going to have a phenomenal total.
What do you have for 262?
262. So he would need about just under 540 the last 3.
Pushed it. Yikes.
4-6 for Johnny D.
Yikes.
Second one of those we've seen. Buckingham drops the hammer. All right, Matt. Trying to fight his way back in now. 4 marks out the gate.
One we missed. Bobby Stodman's got 330, 1-1.
Ouch. That's an ouch. Keep it up though, Bobby.
Yes. That'll get that kind of scoring that usually gets you in.
I think I haven't met a Bobby Stockman non-fan yet. Everyone's a fan of that guy.
I hate Bobby Stockman.
He just threw a dust or two and let out a woo.
He's got a good game going to start this one.
67 plus at the half. He's against Brian Ewing right now. Dylan, is that going to get over there?
Not to kick off the wall.
Well, I don't know. Keep walking. Keep walking.
All right, Nick, while you're waiting for the next 2 hours for that.
Welcome to our 8th hour of coverage here on Duckpins Forever.
8th?
We're still
Maybe you're 8th.
We're still in the 3rd game.
I'm probably up to about 20.
Yeah, God bless David Hughes. This guy's been a soldier. All this coverage. Spent a lot of hours at this table, haven't you?
Too many. Hey, that's a good ball.
Thing is, though, I'm glad that we're getting. I mean, look, we're getting 100 concurrent viewers for match play.
Yeah, we're over 100.
I'm glad that people have been tuning in the entire time, including for qualifying. It makes it worth it, but it's very taxing doing this. Whoa.
That was.
You saw what he almost left.
That was ugly to, I have hope, to ugly.
He almost left the unofficial, I'm not officially naming it yet, the unofficial Suitland 5.
It's an ugly 5.
Which is the 3-6-10 plus the 4-8. Or the 2-4-7 plus the 6-9.
It's a 3-pinner with an inverted 2-pinner.
Yes. And Kevin does what most of us do when we're shooting that shot and picks the 4.
John Green almost hit a fancy one. Dead pin.
Out of the gut. That pin is dying a
Dead pin.
slow death. Oh, and a double sweep on lane 4.
Oh!
Buckingham, here he comes. Spare.
Here comes,
Double.
Here comes the Matt Chuckingham. Just chuck it out there, hit the head pin, and watch the pins fly.
Meanwhile, Phil's catching a break there, but Phil is in a rough spot. 43 through 4, opposite 76 plus. Just reset, Bernie. Just reset.
They called it.
Oh, it double swept. He just has to push the button. There, fine. Greg's just going to walk over to lane 4, push reset, and fix it.
And Greg just the best. Didn't even have to pull out his hammer and start cussing at everything.
He's been putting in some work this weekend. I know.
Yep.
I know these guys. They spend a lot of time, prepping for these events too. So.
Yep, you would know.
I have, one of my own to prep for. We have the Youth Nationals at Southwest at the end of the month, and of course the Pop Whitten Masters in August. Since everyone loves us so much, they're giving us 3 Pop Whittens in one season.
If you want to talk to Seth about the Youth Nationals and covering that, that's cool. Just let me know.
Well, I'm working the Youth Nationals.
Oh, okay.
So let's just not even bother.
All right, fair enough.
Sorry, youth bowlers. Maybe one day.
I think is that the same weekend as the 200 tournament?
No, it's the same weekend as Duel.
Oh, okay. I'll be working that weekend.
You're gonna be at Duel Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't wait to be at Duel.
My only shift I would have been able to bowl for Duel would have been Saturday night, but it's already full, so
yeah,
I'll just be up there Sunday.
You all out there, you're not ready for Duel. Duel will be a pleasure to do because the viewing angle that we'll get at Duel will be amazing.
It's even higher than this, right?
Yes. That's like an arena.
Yeah.
I might have to lower the camera so I can get it underneath the screens.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, can you cover scores? I am not leaving until I get my chips and pretzels.
Sure. Yeah, where the heck are they? Spare fill here for Dylan. And it's an okay one. Ends up catching a break off the side. He'll take that 8 on for 65. Trailing by 19. Chuck Hicks, meanwhile, he's on an open frame and just clocked the pocket for the 7-8. That's left out of his hand. Knew it right away, though. Dylan's going to take 9. 74. And 9 for Chuck Hicks. 62. Bernie Hipkins now up on lane 5. Filling his spare. And fills it the way we always want to. Strike on spare. Phil Dick's heavy hit for the Southwest 2-1. Oh, he found them. Where were they?
Still in the bag.
Uh-huh.
I don't think the pretzels are smoked this time.
What is the smoke level? No smoke.
There's a little, but it's like a 3 out of 10 on the smoke.
Go ahead.
I love that thing.
I know, isn't it beautiful? Look at the front.
I know.
Is that Lisa who does that?
That's a strike master, isn't it? Strike master?
No.
It's not?
They're just party pins
From Peter? That is amazing.
Do you want to hold it up for a stream
I
in a second?
absolutely do.
Let's wait for Dylan to finish out his frame here. Oh, or we can just throw a bomb.
We have a front-facing camera here. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it still wet? No. Over here. We have a webcam. No, we have a webcam.
It's facing us.
If you wouldn't mind.
Hey, there we go. Take a look at that pin.
This today is going to the winner of the Pro Tour. This is a pin
made by Lisa Carnes,
Yeah.
local artist around here.
She's the one responsible for the art you can see on the wall. Isn't that amazing? Mount Maryland flag in the words even. I love it. I would have liked to bowl for this today.
I'm sorry.
I would have loved to have bowled for that today. What a shame.
Oh, Connor Wiener is here.
Is that also a bot?
In chat.
Yeah, we're getting. Oh yes! Replay it. 7-10. That's the first one. That's the first one on Duckpins Forever. I don't care.
It always is for a $10.
It's never for a spare. Yeah. That's the first one. Well, I think that's $10 of the year nominee. $10 of the year. Although I think on lane 3 in the summer league, Wednesday night league, I made it 8-10 for $10.
Why do you always need the attention?
Well, that's what John Green says when he comes over here. He just makes it all about me and my summer leagues.
we're not talking much because we're feeding our face right now. We're all a little hungry.
They can probably hear that.
Probably.
The microphone's too good now.
How do I take a break? Aha. I'm not real smart.
Not 9, 10.
Matt way left on the first ball for 3 and then way right for 2 more. Thankfully, he's out to a healthy lead.
Yeah, but he probably needs all the pins he can get if he wants to stay alive.
At this point, he's playing for 3 and 2 with pinfall.
What did Bucky do over there?
Threw a double.
Threw a double that was
Hey, he's back on his pair.
He loves that 11 and 12. He averaged 197 on 11 and 12 in qualifying. Nice spare there for Bernie. Actually gives him the lead. 1 pin lead and a hit going into the last 3.
It's fair for Phil. Yeah, it was.
Kevin up 20 down a hit, working off the greatest 10 box we've yet to see on Duckpins Forever, 7-10 split. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Got the 7-10 and the other 8 out of there. There's his hands up like, finally I got one.
Wasn't that long ago. It was only 4 frames.
Yeah, well, going 4 frames without a strike here is a long time.
Oh, I was moving it for you. What the hell?
Who cares if it's a 10 box? Yeah. Instant Hall of Fame. Yeah, we already had the 5-7-10.
That was a clutch 5-7-10, I might add.
Yeah, it was 5-7-10 for a spare in a championship after making a middle rip.
Isn't it pretty? Place for your
Yeah, high qualifier pin. Oh yeah, Dylan.
Yeah, sure. That's
Yeah, Dylan.
That's how I like to shoot that around here. Let's give you a replay for it, Dylan.
Watch this.
Oh, that's nice.
You don't even have to throw it good to get a spare here. I can kind of recommend it you don't throw it good.
By the way, we missed it. Chuck Hook threw a double while we were watching that.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Okay.
Bernie threw a strike. Strikes.
That gets him right back in the game, doesn't it?
Yep. Strikes are everywhere now. Phil doesn't want to join the party though.
That's it. Oh god, that was on a spare too.
JD.
Did you see the post though? He's talking about walk-ins for the 200 tournament. Then I already have all the sanction numbers, but I need valid photo ID to verify that it's you.
Oh, strike for Johnny D. Strikes are plenty.
That wasn't even a good ball, just mixed them up. Huh?
Oh. They changed it. It was something like who's posing earlier.
No, he deleted the post.
Oh no. Tough frame there for Dylan. 4 on, 6 out. Chance now for Kevin to step up here on lane 4 and shut the door on this game.
Hey, I believe that is a triple right there for Chuck Hicks.
Yes, it is. 1-2 pocket and Messenger. Kevin for the double. Leaves
Yikes.
left side tricky
Yikes.
triangle plus the 10 pin. Maybe he picks the 4-8 here, then makes the 7-10 again.
That's not how I would shoot it.
That's Matt Kruger's first loss. He just had to make. He had a mark in the 10th left. The 4-10 did not make it.
Made it for 10, of course.
How about that?
Loses that one by 9, 151, 142.
Kevin Burke's still in control of that game, though. 4-6 really hurt Dylan.
Oh, yeah, Matt.
Yeah, man.
Good ball. Never
That's a good
turned
place to throw it. Good place to throw it.
Oh, God. Did you hear that? Woo! Oh, did you hear that?
My Lord.
That was huge. John was down 11, just put a double up. Richie Hipkins has had 557 shot against him the first 3.
Bowl better. Work harder.
Phil stealing all kinds of pins over there.
A pin's flying in the air like we're pulling on synthetic.
Gonna end up with 9 though. Letting him spin though, I don't blame him.
JD, are you having fun today?
Can you post it in the comments? As long as it's age appropriate, language appropriate.
Why do you give people bad ideas?
Hey, they're giving us a platform. We're gonna give them one.
How about this?
Walt just went 9 Sperry's, 145, 155 plus in the ball. He needs a strike to tie. See that?
45, you are correct.
He needs a strike to tie. Lane 2, folks, left side of your screen.
I don't think that's going to do it.
That's not going to do it.
Wiener is here.
There's definitely a wiener in chat.
Wiener showed up, and then Kevin Burke makes a 7-10 for a 10 box. Kevin Burke up 16. Has just dropped 9. I'll need to make this for the shutout.
Ooh, Kevin slides by. Needs a door open there. It is a tiny door, though. Dylan needs to shoot a double.
Were you?
My name's Kitty.
Oh, hi,
Hey,
Kitty.
nice to meet you.
How you doing?
That doesn't get to happen too often. We get someone in the comments and then they actually show up. Did we do such a bad job you had to show up and yell at us? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we need to move that.
Ooh, that's one.
Oh, yeah. Well, eventually we're hoping that we can actually have 2 cameras feeding to this one computer.
I mean, it's nice enough that you do that.
Yeah.
So I don't think
It's incentive for Bucky to make the bracket so that we can actually have him over here bowling.
he about cried.
Huh?
He about cried. When we showed up, he said, watching bowling.
Right.
Oh,
I told you.
he's gonna be short.
I said, I talked to him.
Yeah, she was in our.
I was on there talking to him. And I think I can actually hear you.
Okay.
Dylan needed a double.
Older sister.
Got the first one just through that.
You got the whole support. The whole support squad here today.
I'm missing a couple.
Yeah, there's 7 of us. Was.
7.
I'm the youngest.
Just
I'm the youngest of 7.
Well,
She's the oldest.
next one.
that's part of the nice thing, though, is that we have the ability now for everyone to be able to, tune in and watch, even if you're a little off down
Bomb
there.
from Jesse.
I
Give
started
him the
off
double.
with a 99, but I won my last 2.
So you're 2-1.
Good ball gets him the win
Okay.
here.
395 with 90.
Well, hey, you can have 4-1 with a crap total, and you'll be in. So
I hope so.
keep it going.
We'll try a ball against my buddy Bobby this game.
Right, you missed some excitement while we were talking. Jesse just shot a double there, and I think that's
my.
probably going to get him the win if he throws a decent.
He's
decent ball.
134.
He needs to keep the ball in the lane.
He needs 5. 5 on this ball does it.
Fair for Bernie, probably.
That's going to make that game interesting, too.
Yeah, that kind of. Well, not like. Oh, that's right. There's a double though.
There's a double.
Yeah, we had some exciting finishes here. Dylan Santos needed a double. Got the first strike to a bomb. Left the sexpin on the next ball.
Wow. Oh, yeah, he needed the double to win, didn't he?
Yep.
Fill ball for Bernie. 5.
No. Gives him 60 even.
I think that means John. What does John need now? He needs a mark. I think he could have forced him onto the first strike. I don't think that's the case now. He just needs a mark. With any kind of good count, we can test it.
If he goes like 999 open, 999 open will give him 52. So he needs a mark. 9 spare will give him 63. Yep, needs a mark.
This is big for Jesse that he gets the 5, by the way. He needs to keep his day alive. Get to that chance at 3 and 2. He needs to win this one. That'll work. Yes, they are.
They're not smoked.
I think the big story here, Bobby Stockman down there with a 493 and being 1 and 2.
What?
You do another big game or one?
He just had a 168 or something like that.
And lost?
Yeah. Lost to Brian Ewing at the 177.
That's insane.
On the plus side, if he wins his next 2, you got a good shot of getting in.
Oh my gosh, he does. Oh no. What does that do to the math? Let's see 5 up there.
That might have actually ended it. I think that
No,
actually,
it didn't. Spare strike to tie.
40.
Yep.
Yep, you're right.
Gotta make it.
Gotta make it.
Nope. I don't know if he knew the numbers.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he took his time. 7 out. 160, 144.
While over on the right, they were bowling. Not that really mattered that much. Matt Buckingham's going to put a beat down on Phil Dix here.
Just for Matt to get to 1 and 2. That'll put Phil at 1 and 2 as well.
Bernie's at 3 and 0, so he's sitting pretty right now.
Phil's going to end up
bit of a tough game here. It's gonna be in the 1-teens. Or no, it's actually in the 1-0s. 108.
That's a game to forget. I think the first ball let him down that game.
A good bounce back game for Buckingham. I believe that gets him to 400.
It might have. Tight. All right, moving on to game numero 4-0. Down to the wire now.
4-4-0?
Yeah, 4-0. 4-0-0-0-0-0. It's like a Red Hot Chili Pepper song. Just put as many O's in it as physically possible and it becomes better.
Nope.
All right, let's see who we got. We're starting on with Matt Kruger.
Nope.
I hit cap.
And as you'd expect, a strike for Matt Kruger.
I'm gonna put that in. So what he is now? What 2-1? I think he's 2-1 now.
Yes, 2-1. And Kevin Burke should be 2-1.
2-1.
And Kevin is going to answer with a 10 pin. This will be an important game for both of them.
Yeah, the winner of this probably going to be in second place.
Anastasia's on lane 6. Top right. Nope. Wrong side.
Good.
Should be, yeah, right there. There's that dead pin again.
Don't worry, Kevin, you didn't crack that. That was already cracked pretty hard.
That pin was cracked in June.
Brooks, so I believe he's 2-1 as well.
Yes, he is. Hey, you're fast. He's already got divisions up after 3.
Oh, man. We ain't even started over here.
That's good though, we can tuck to it early. Almost the 8-pinner there for Walt. We have Walt, Brooks, Bernie, Hipkins this game.
We've got the burner. Bernie Hipkins, who is 3-0, leading this division. Somebody did something fancy.
A strike. And Bernie throwing a non-fancy strike, just a normal strike. Your stereotypical 5 off the wall.
I'm not going to replay it because I need to get this up in time for us here. I'll wait for Jesse to throw. See what he gets first. Strike. I'm glad I waited.
Good thing you waited. And he's 1-2, by the way.
That is correct. I spelled that name right.
Yes, you did. Or is it STCH?
I feel like it's STCH.
Yeah.
We're getting there, people. That Maryland education, man. It's not worth what people think. Alright. Here's your standings board after both our bowlers that we have bowling right now chopped. That said, I should know Kevin Burke did bring it back for a spare.
Kevin Burke just made an 8-pinner on a spare. That's 22 plus.
Alright, anything interesting up there? Oh,
Yes.
I can't have that up.
Yes, it is. Where am I looking for Stockman? Bobby Stockman has 493. He's high pinfall in the division, and he's in 5th place.
Richie Hipkins, 0-3.
Has had 557 shot against him. Suitland Jesus is actually the leader in that division right now. 2-1, 468.
That's close. That's a very tight division.
Louth with only 421 is 3-0.
He won again.
Matheson 2-1, I mean, 476 there, a 499.
Look at that. Mark Davis has 1 pin less than Louth and is 0-3.
I wonder who picked Mark Davis. Oh, wait, I did. Oh, well.
Rip.
I'm looking also.
Don Green almost says 500.
So, yeah, no 500s, but we do have a 499 and a 493. All right. Back to the action. Oh, now we're showing Facebook.
No, don't show my Facebook. All right. I got to update scores again. Let's see. We're at 99.
Double strike. I know. Spare for Bucky Poole. He's starting out strong. He's loving it.
We're going to show a replay of that strike from Bernie Hipkins, though, because that was a beautiful double.
Violent messenger.
Violent, angry messenger. Phil Dix is here. Phil is 1 and 2.
Yep.
Make it bigger.
So we're gonna need a record.
Oh, we have the sheet.
Oh, right, we do. Never mind. I lied.
Mark Klingel Hoffer. Did I spell that right?
Yep.
Am I good?
Yep.
Was it magical?
That's correct.
Matt is 2 and 1.
2 and 1. Okay, that's good.
And
I forgot he'd gone 2 and 1.
Mark is also 2 and 1.
All right, get a lot of 2 and 1s here. Matt just melted 9 of them. Let's see if the other Matt melts 9 of them. Yeah, he'll melt 2 of them. Bucky has 3 or 4 of his siblings here today. Is that his wife and 3 siblings?
Well, if I heard correctly, he has a lot of siblings.
Yes, he does. But I think that's awesome that he's got that kind of,
Following?
support here with him today and that following. But again, just like Bobby Stockman, how could you not be a Bucky Poole fan? Oh my gosh, Jesse Deitch has left the building, and I need a replay at this very instant. Those pins might not survive the next few hours. Watch this ball. Dear Lord. And that was for a double.
Yes, it was.
Out the middle for Klingelhofer. Now putting him up 13-9 after the first.
We're too busy laughing at a joke to notice Walt just threw a strike. I'm sorry. It was a good joke. Thanks, JD.
JD, thank you.
That was good, JD.
That was lovely. Bernie stealing 9 there. They'll have 29 after 1.
Greg working hard on 7, getting that up as fast as possible. Ooh, slid it by.
Alzorian said they should give the trophy bin to the alternator. Couldn't agree more. I think they're literally just going to go to the metal shop around the corner and just find me a literal alternator.
I'm gonna wait for my drink. Cover me.
I want to take mine too.
What'd you get? Cake?
No ice. Yep. John D'Antonis leaving the building on lane 1. Dear Lord. Dusting him. Jesse shooting the 7-8. It's going to take one of them. Had 28 after 1, 47 after 2. I'll give him a comfortable lead so far. Always great to start with an opening double. Gives you that nice healthy lead early. Gives you a bit of a cushion. He cleans up 1 and 1. Let's put it in the correct box, Nicholas. There we go. 10 out. 57 after 3. Spare fill for Anastasi on lane 6. Oh, watch out, Greg. He's throwing pins everywhere. Isn't that nice having that in your ear, Greg? Might lose his hearing after this shift. Greg is out of the way. Matt's going to shoot his 10 pin and drift right. Kevin Burke is going to be open as well. And 10 out for Anastasi and 10 out for Burke.
I do not walk straight, so I'm being very careful.
I also realized after I had you leave that I should have gave you my lid.
Oh, no.
That's another missed single on this pair. He missed 2 in his first game.
See, I would have said that was my ball that Phil just threw, but I usually go through the 6 pin.
That was definitely not my ball that Bernie just threw because it struck.
He struck. Wonder what he did last frame.
Oh, well, sorry. We need to give Phil a strike in the second.
Once replay's done. Did he bring it back?
Phil just made a 9-pinner.
I think it was 8. I'll give him credit. I'm pretty sure it was 8.
It was something really bad. It very well may have been a 9-pinner.
Ooh, wall.
Phil, was that a 9-pinner or an 8-pinner? It was an 8-pinner, okay. Oh.
That's a shot.
And Candy whacks Phil with her purse.
Walt got all of that pin. I think Richie got tired of getting beat up. He's actually going to bowl now. Richie Hipkins has opened up doubles, spare, strike, spare.
What's he waving at? Got to make that one.
Oh, you can't miss all of them.
55 plus after 5, but Kevin will more than likely have the lead. At least after 5. That's just a little off the game today.
Oh, I think Greg called Joe back. Now Joe's running back there. That's not good.
They'll get that up and running in 30 seconds.
John D'Antonis tripped 4-6 for a double. Praising the sun over there.
That's playing with fire right there.
I was worried that was going to pick. Do I have a schedule? Officially, I don't. Unofficially, if you look at the schedule for the Pop Wittens, I'm there. And if you look at the schedule for the Pro Tours that are in Maryland, I'm there. This month, the next tournament's in 2 weeks at Dual. I'll be there for that on Sunday. And then at the end of the month, if they get enough bowlers at the 200 tournament, I'll be here, I think it's the last Sunday of July. After that, August is going to be, I still have to work out stuff for August because I personally will not be able to do it. But we have a partner in crime in Seth Green who can host some, and that one's at Southwest, so as long as I give you the router, it should be good.
Right.
I might be able to give you the camera too and give you the transmitter.
Well, you're not going to be working that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see why you wouldn't.
If you pass it over to Seth, yeah, I just spit something. Walt, great start for Walt this game. So if you pass the camera, the transmitter, and the router over to Seth, I think I could probably con Chuck Cook in doing commentary for that.
Okay.
He said he was interested in doing it in the future. And plus, it's a Pop Witten. Mike Mans will be there as well, and he's talked about doing commentary before as well. There will be people there, I think, that are willing to do commentary.
We're not the only ones who know how to talk.
It's getting people who know how to actually get the stream set up. That's the hard part. There's plenty of Duckpin talk. I can get Randy back over here if people really want to talk to Randy.
I don't know about that.
You don't know about that? I don't know. People tell me they were having a good time with Randy.
Sober Randy.
He apparently had a Facebook group where people were just baiting him to say whatever.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. As wasted as he was by the time they were done, he tries to get a lead. Oh, what a ball from Mark.
Yeah, it's getting to your right.
More intoxicated Randy? Man, you crazy, man. We don't need more intoxicated Randy.
That's how you sell Duckpin, I guess.
Besides, intoxicated Randy is probably normal Randy. Does that sound about right? Yeah, especially after being here for 4 hours.
Just call it Randy.
And were all these single pin misses when I was trying to make the cut. I might have actually made it.
Kruger's backing off for something. Not sure what.
He might have taken a step and thought he stuck. So
I'm thinking he was going to re-rack because I don't like how that 4-7 looks. Well, I don't think.
What do you know?
I mean, as long as there's 10 pins up there, Matt's gonna knock him down. So Matt's now down 2 and up a hit with 1 ball. Pulled it all the way back. Jesse's gonna cut 7 out of there. 74 in the 4th ain't bad.
This is someone we know. I don't know who it is. We know who it is.
It very well could be JD. You know that, right? Yeah.
Jesse. Bernie Duster. Oh, wow. Should have been a Duster.
I mean, it was just for the 7 pin.
Call that. I would have thought Ball was going to take that one out.
We have an interesting fake account.
What is it? I can't read that shit.
Oh.
Here's the problem. Somebody's trying to be him.
Yeah.
Oh my god. See, the pins are not falling back.
Huh?
Falling back.
Scoring has not been great in these 2 pairs.
It's been phenomenal down on 11 and 12 though, and 9 and 10. I don't think that's any of the bowlers' faults or like one end of the house being stronger than the other. They're all very good.
I always prefer lane 7 or up.
I mean, right now, if you throw a ball down lane 7, it's a strike. So.
We got John D talking to himself now. That's dangerous.
Kruger's going to end up with a 6-7-10. It will give him the lead temporarily. Phil almost at the 8-pinner.
Okay, how did I mess up Matt's score? He has another 10. That's what I messed up. I knew something was wrong with Matt's score. I missed a 10. Oh, gonna get it? Nope. Fell the wrong way. Need to fall a little further back there for Mark.
Oh my. Nuke for the 6-pin.
Were there 11 pins on that rack?
Alright, so Klingelhofer down 6 now after 5. And up a hit.
There's that dead pin again.
I think this is a big game for everybody on our featured pairs. Everybody. Even for Bernie. Bernie wins.
Bernie can lock
if
up.
Bernie wins this game, he's a lock. The 2-1s, if they win, it puts them in better shape going into the last game. And a 1-2 is a must-win. That's the Matt and Daisy.
Yep, that's what
we know and love.
That's what we've been waiting on today. That was for a 20 fill too to get himself back in that game.
Oh yeah.
Are they bowling on one pair on 8? Yeah. One lane on 8? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Walt. Can he? Oh, that was very dangerous, Walt. You almost had that.
After all of that waiting, I believe that's a double strike for Bucky. No, it's not. Strike. Just a strike in the 4th. But he's got his support section down there, and they're loving every bit of it.
I'm surprised they don't have posters. Waving signs up in there.
A giant Bucky pool head.
The other one's just a bucket of chicken wings.
Yeah. An actual chicken wing.
Oh, can he get the mix?
Oh yeah, come on. It was looking like an edge mirror.
Yeah, that was kind of looking like it. That was like a situation.
Meanwhile, lane the left side is trying to edge mirror to 7-pin, but unfortunately the 7-pin is gone. So that is going to be a deadwood clear.
Oh, Bucky's bowling Bobby. I forgot about that.
Oh, Mike Mans is here.
Huh?
Mike Mans is here.
I think he just came back from vacation. He's been on vacation the past couple weeks.
He was up bowling Thursday.
He was?
Yeah.
Well, he was on vacation beginning of last week.
I think he was on a staycation.
I do a lot of those. Somebody bought a ball, didn't they? That's a spare for Mark. Hold his lead up. I'll actually take the lead that frame. Is that 8 spare for Kevin, or is that 8-10? They gave him 8-8 on that.
I think we have to make a score correction. Let's see.
Yeah.
Should be 8
Okay.
spare. The way he celebrated, I think it's 8 spare.
That's why I gave him 10. I think just press 8 twice. Happens on Combi Score every once in a while. Bill Dix with a spare. Tight game there. Ooh, Matt didn't like it when he let it go.
That would be why. 2-1. He's actually down 3 after 7. He's opposite of spare. Good try. Oh, nice bit at it. And tough wood there, only 8. 100 to 105. Couldn't even hear that ball hit the lane.
That was like such a casual 9.
Couldn't even hear that ball hit the lane. It was so smooth. Which on this surface, to get it down that smooth, is very helpful.
An advantage, I'd say.
Yes.
Tell me who throws it halfway down the lane.
There it is.
9 spare.
I mean, it makes sense since he grew up bowling at Dual.
Nick walking away to refill his drink. I'll be coming for it for a second. I don't think that's going to go backwards. What with a bomb for 9? a spare for Matt. Side there. Sorry, catching up on scoring. Wrong boxes, David. Oh, Bucky. Bucky with a double. We're trying to get that butt to take that pin out. I don't think it's going to go. Unfortunately, Phil Dix to a strike against him, it looks like. Still in the lead. Matt hit, I believe, a single. Yes, he did. Mark shooting out his single. Gets it. Oh, Kevin, that's how we break up the 9-10. That was a big ball right there. Oh, Walt, you deserve better than that. I am sorry for your balls. That's unfortunate because he's down 12. He really needs something to shoot at least. Matt Anastasi. What a ball. Absolutely destroyed that right there. I brought that game right back. Gave him the lead. See if Jesse can answer here. I want one 8-9. Unfortunate for him. Oh, Bernie. No, Bernie can go open. Well, potentially go open. Left the split there. Ball hit a little heavy. Jesse gets a spare. Both on hits, he's 5 pins back. Bernie going for it? Nope, too much of the pin. Both him and Walt are going to go open this frame. Mark. Needed a big ball there, hold his lead. That's going to give a pretty good size opening for Phil Dix to go through. Oh, Bucky went for 3. I think if 5 pins there, the pin spin beside it. As Bobby Stockman continues his streak of people throwing absolutely explosive games. Wow, Mark. I'm sorry. So, with that break, when you go through the hole, I often find that if you shoot on the pin side, you can leave that alive. It's hard to take out the 5 pin when you hit pin side. If you go the hole side, you can send you can get it to hit because you can get the pin to go backwards. But if you go pin side, the head pin does not go backwards. It just goes straight back through that hole, and you leave the 5 pin every time. Big opening for Dix. Yes, that is correct. Dix has a big opening right now to shoot through. Oh, Kevin. Well, it's a good count, though. Actually, that locks it up. Because the most Matt can shoot with is 50. So Kevin Burke will go to 3-1, and Matt Kruger will go to 2-2. Phil made the shot. That puts him up 7 and a hit. We're going to finish out here. Spare. Oh, wow. That is an ugly lead for Jesse. I thought that was a bomb. I've seen a lot of the 7, 8, and 9, 10 today. Yeah, it's been leaving a lot. And a bomb from Matt Kruger. Unfortunately, he's still going to lose this game. 153 to 139, Kevin Burkhardt will take the win. Bernie gets a nice break there to leave a 3 pin. 9 goes there, David. Bernie with a spare, an opportunity. Can he shut the door? Yes, he can shut the door with an 8 here on this ball. That'll do it. Bernie Hippins will go to 4-0 with a 169. Nice. Matt goes 9-10. Probably not during the games, but I might be able to pin. Oh, that was a nice shot from Walt. I like it. I like it, Walt.
That's the one bad thing about this. Unless you want to sit there and really, you really don't know. When I'm up on the lane, if I make a mark, I usually like, listen, I don't want to be worried about score. I'm like, what are you?
Give him the replay. This one's for the Duckpin dorks out there.
I just wanted to know if you didn't know.
Give him a 157 to 169. He'll go to 2-2. Bernie will go to 4-0. How's it going, Colby? How you doing? Not bad, not bad. Oh, Bernie just locked up his spot over here.
Do it like a donkey the last one. Nice. Like, it was bad.
Those are my best kind of wins. You go like donkey and still win.
Yeah.
Oh, ball took out the 8 pin there. Spare for Phil Dix. Mark's gonna probably need a couple strikes here. I'm not sure a spare is gonna do it.
What? I hear you.
Bucky with, I think that's like 8 pins still on the lane. I'll leave it. Cheering for that last pin to fall so we can have a single pin to shoot at. Yeah, Mark missed that single pin. That's probably going to doom his shot.
right, last frame over here. Jesse's probably gonna he needs a mark that hits. Well, it's not an easy break for Matt. Matt goes open here. Jesse can pass through with a mark. How you doing, Mike?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? How you doing? Started out good.
Get it? Oh no, picks through it. Door is open for Jesse to get the win here. Right, with an 8, Jesse needs a mark and 6. Did John Green win his 3rd game? I have no idea. I could not. Oh, his 3rd game? Oh, that I can actually look up. He is 2-1 after 3. So, no. Big balls here for Jesse. These next 2. He's a single pin. Oh, Bucky. Bucky's got like 5-6 fans here cheering for him. Be nice to see the chicken wing every once in a while. Uh-oh. Oh! Whew. Woo. That was dangerous. Needs a 6 count. Buck missed it. Jesse needs 6 to win this game. Everything in the middle, but that'll be enough. Gives him 9. Jesse will go to 2-2, and Matt and Stacy will go to 2-2. Good score from both bowlers, 149 to 145. While down here, Mark's going to need a double and hope, and that is neither. So Mark will go to 2-2, and Phil Dix will go to 2-2. So we'll have half a dozen people on these 2 pairs at 2-2. There's a lot of 2-2s in these 2 groups. Everyone except Bernie on these pairs went to 2-2. Oh, and Kevin. Kevin went to 3-1. Missed that, but it's not going to matter too much. Let's pinfall. Pinfall always matters. Alright. It's going to be a while till we finish this next game. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the scoreboard, and I'm going to pan the camera over to 7 and 8. Right now, they're doing repairs on 7, so they're only bowling on 8. So I'll be right back in a second. You'll be able to watch the end of that game. So they're still doing repairs on 7, so they're only bowling on 8. And they actually have all the bowlers there to bowl in the last pair. So 11 and 12 is bowling right now.
but they'll probably be starting on this soon. So once I know who's bowling where, I'll move the camera back. But get a little bit of bonus bowling while we're waiting. I'm sure 5 and 6 don't like bowling while 7's being repaired. But sometimes these things happen. Oh, that's a close game. So it looks like tight games over there, yeah. Buck is 125. That was a good ball. He looks like a two-pinner.
So I'm glad to see that in the bunches and chips. I was watching that one. I was like about to call up here.
I was like, oh, she's hungry.
You're like, I'm not leaving you. And they're like, they were in the bag. That's the best part. Where were they? In the bag.
You're not all there? How many shots did it take? Alright, looks like Bucky hit it there, so he's up 29. Yeah, he's up 29. Both bowlers on a hit, so Bucky should be good to advance through with a good count.
What about Riggs?
Did he finally get a win?
Yeah.
Yeah! Someone didn't shoot 200 on him? Alright, I'm going to move the camera back, guys. They're about to start up over here.
How do you stuff?
I'm good. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
I get tired.
No, I like seeing everybody.
Yeah, I didn't hear it today, but I was still like, I saw the people that made it there. I said, I like a lot of guys. I'm just going to go watch.
I'm just eating your pretzels.
Otherwise, I'd have laid around.
Doesn't everyone? I swear everyone does.
What's that?
You should see Scott Woolgamove when he's here. He literally will walk by after every frame, grab the pretzels and walk over and bowl.
Anybody's food, Randy walks by.
Oh, Randy will eat
I
anything.
called him Gary. I was like, you're Gary.
But I want to say my hands are clean.
That's what's most important. All right. Oh, I should update this. We're on game number 5 now. You've been on a few times.
I don't know. I guess I was never that memorable.
Matt is 2-2. Kevin Burke is up next.
Ah, meow. Good. Someone gets the reference.
Meow.
So Scott Woolgamove will occasionally just meow every once in a while. So he's the kitty. Goes meow.
At first I was like, what the heck?
I'm still cracking up with you doing the Ray Keith. That was hilarious. I was floored. I was dead. That was the funniest thing we've had all weekend.
I'm glad I could have it. Well, it was either that or the ball was bursting in air. That is right when Rich was on his team.
That's dangerous. Klingelhofer, he's also 2-2.
But I think Ray's awesome.
Yeah, Ray's cool. Mark going for it. Didn't get it that time. Mark's up against it looks like Bernie.
It looks like Justin's having a hard time. I said it looks like Justin's having a hard time.
Yeah, but he can still get in with a win, and it's going to come down to that division. Going to come down to it might not come down to pinfall. So Bernie and Kevin are bowling each other. So if Kevin wins, Bernie and Kevin are in. If Bernie wins, Bernie's already in. If Bernie wins, he's in, and then it will come down to pinfall between whoever has 3 wins, because it will be a pile of 3 and 2s. But Bernie's 4-0, so he's sitting pretty.
I heard.
Oh no, Kevin, no, they're in different divisions. I'm gonna pound my head in. I didn't even see who Jesse was bowling against. I have to catch that next time. Phil Dix. I believe Phil is 2-2. Thank you.
Rich got his first win. So you're not alone. Listed in another
Hey,
division.
your win was very good, though. Who do you think I got in the... Dylan, do you want to know who I got in the pools?
$5?
Yeah, 10.
Let me give you your money then.
It's the pools. If he does well, get in the brackets and wins, I get money. We're Duckpin bowlers. We're all degenerate gamblers. I'm not even a degenerate gambler, and I'm a degenerate gambler. Sometimes these things happen in bowling. Phil Dix is bowling against John D. John D might actually have 3 wins. I'll have to check. Yeah, I'll have to check and see how many wins John has. He wasn't on my pair last time. I wouldn't be surprised if you go behind the bowling alley if there was a bed back there. That would not surprise me. Yeah, I don't know who, I think that was Dylan that threw the strike. Nick has been in the bathroom for like the past half hour. So he's in pain. It was Dylan. It makes me question whether or not I should have been eating those chips. And being in that bathroom that whole time.
Because I know Nikki says too, so I'm wondering. With my stomach.
See if I can catch John and see what John's record is at some point. He's the only one I don't have.
Are you announcing that everyone?
We have jokes about this. Spare, okay. Oh, twisted it. Bernie through the head. I should have grabbed Johnny. I go to the bathroom. Too much Taco Bell for Nick. This is truth. And a spare for the burn. Oh, that was not a spare. That was 310. Thanks, man. Oh, shoot, you're right. The scoreboard is off. That is my bad. Ah, there we go. I was running it the whole time and didn't turn it on. Don't step on the boards down there. Is that Mike? Yeah, you can't step on those. You can pick those up. Mark, it was 7 spare. Big ball from Jesse. Talk about the ball. I was going to go ask him what his record was. He's about to throw a ball. Oh, actually, they did just post it up. I can just look there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now. He's either 3-1 or 2-2. He's 2-2. He was the only one I didn't have. Oh, John, good ball. So, like, both divisions are pretty wide open. Bernie's 100% in, and I think that's about it. Now, Chuck Hicks might be in. I don't know what he did his last game. John went 9 spare. I gotta stand up for it. I'm gonna move this chair out of my way. Oh, Phil Dick's a duster. Yeah, Mark looked like he winged that one a bit. In fact, it was in there, just a little too far in there. It's gonna go 7-9. So the scoreboard is out. Just have to find a place to work it in because I'm running a scoreboard right now. Ooh, Jesse, not what you wanted there.
How many 200s are you up to, David?
Hmm?
How many 200s are you up to today? Just the 2 still?
Yeah, just the 2.
Osborne.
Hey,
John
Jesse.
Green.
Yeah, John Green had one, and what was our other one?
Osborne, I think.
Yeah, Tommy Osborne had the first one.
It's crazy how many 200s there's a past couple of years.
Oh, you should have seen the last Pro Tour here. I think they had 8.
Really?
Yeah, just in qualifying. I had one of them. Could I put the Polish pinfall? You know what? I probably could since they posted up the scores. If I had to track that down myself, I probably couldn't, but since they posted it up, I can. I'll do it as I go along here. Dylan get a spare there. Dylan had a spare, so 120 with 572. Actually, Dylan's not bowling that poorly. Jesse has 547. Ooh, nice ball mark. Matt had a 10. He has 558. That's Kevin. Kevin just won 9, and Kevin is 3-0 with 560. It's wide open. To be honest, I think putting up pinfall is kind of meaningless because it's pretty tight across the board, it looks like. I'm pretty sure Matt had 10 and he just didn't put it in. Wait, what am I doing? I missed a frame here. 10. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good there. Move back over to this side. I believe John just threw a duster and forgot to put it in. John has 577. Phil at 910. He has 537. Spare for Mark. who has 551. Yeah, it's very wide open in both divisions for getting through. Kevin Burke is top of his division at 3-1, and there are 3 others sitting at 2 wins. 4 others. Everyone else except Dylan is sitting at 4 wins, or 2 wins. I've been here too long for too many hours. And Bernie, it doesn't really matter what Bernie has. He has 638 conventional. Okay, that's everyone there. Got everyone up. I can catch back on counts here. Dylan went 4. Oh, good ball, Jesse. I'm back in time to replay that. I'll give him the lead after his next ball. So yeah, as you can see on the scores, it's anyone's game. Whoever wins their match and throws a big game is going to get in. And if Kevin wins, he's pretty cleanly in. If he loses, his pinfall's a little more iffy. Oh, Matt, not what he wanted. And it's a spare for John. Oh, wow. Wow, where did the pins go? I'm surprised the pins aren't on other lanes now. I was crushed. Okay, we got a little break here. I'm going to quickly bring up the standings board for everyone to see. I'll move this out of the way so I can at least keep track of scores while everything is going. So take a quick second. I'll tell you what Jesse does on his first ball here. Jesse with a 9 drop leaves with a 10 pin. A verbal play-by-play for now. That was a 9. 7. Alright, I think that's enough. I'm going to swap it back over to the main camera so everyone can see if there's anything I need to call out here. Colby D'Antonis, top on his division with Bucky Poole, both 3-1. Bucky Poole, 3-1. He wins and he's in. Chris Louth automatically in, 4-0. John Green is winning in as well there at 3-1. So Group C is finished off-ish. Yeah, judging by the differences between Parker, Matheson, and Green, it looks like it's going to be Green and Louth that side. D, it's still pretty open. Colby and Bucky are leading it up. If they win, they're both good. And we kind of know this division right now. All right, swap back. I gotta catch up on scores again, man. 9 for Jesse. Oh, that didn't even. Oh, Mark went 9 spare. Oh, hey, I give you a replay. I'll give you a little replay there, Matt. Hey, oh. I'm a walking Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Oh, Phil, the double. I missed clicking the replay button. Alright, he's right back in the game now. John trying to answer. A spare keeps that game about even for John. Yep, that'll do it. Good ball from Phil on his next frame. Even game. If Bucky wins his game, he's in. If Bucky wins his game, he's in.
Oh, if I could see scores, that would be vital for me. Like at home, that we come out and see. Here, I can't see either. I gotta get glasses. And like I can see if strikes and spares, but scores are hard to get.
Oh, Dylan. Woof.
Yeah, I'm like, that's kind of how that's how bike it is. So then you gotta do that
Mark,
right. You know?
that's a pretty good ball, Mark.
These are progressive too, so I'm about to go to the bottom. I can see up there, they just don't have any.
I can see that.
Yeah, well, I believe the winning ends. Bucky's a winning in, Colby's a winning in, and I don't think they're bowling each other. Chris Lalf is already in, and John Green's a winning in. Bernie's already in, yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
And like, there's so many two wins here. It's going to come into whoever wins and has a big pinfall because they're all pretty close.
Who's Bucky bowling right now?
I don't know. I believe he just beat Bobby. Poor Bobby, been bowling his butt off. He's getting crushed. Yeah.
The buddies.
Him and Richie are buddies in that manner. They're both bowling pretty well and getting crushed. It happens.
That was a nice one. Jesse with the strike.
Yep. He read the rule book, missed a single last frame. Oh, Kevin. I turned it in just so you could see that last pinfall. Mark went 9 spare. Bernie got a strike. Oh, John hates two pinners. John hates two pinners. He hates them with a passion.
I can see what.
Oh, Greg's yelling back there. He got the hammer out. Any profanity yet?
Was that him? It did sound like that.
Yeah, he's back there.
Yeah. They were having some problems with 11 the other day like that. Joe was here all day trying to walk them through it, and actually Jeffrey figured it out. Like he came in and fixed it, and they were like, "How do you do that?"
All right, Phil up here on a double. Big ball here.
They've been acting scurry since it got humid and stuff. It really seems to affect them.
Big ball. Looks good. Oh, almost got triple.
I mean, they all know the slang. It's not like they're going to say the wrong thing. Yep.
Yeah? Can Bernie get one more out of that? I don't think so. This isn't Walkersville. That doesn't fall like that.
Bernie's 4-0 right now.
Yeah, Bernie's 4. Bernie's in.
Okay. So they cut it in half after this, or what?
They'll cut it down to 8, so top 2 in each division.
Okay.
Oh yes, he is here. I can see him. I bowled with Jesse all day. He's close enough to the camera, you can probably hear him. Oh, not what he wanted. Spare for Mark. Mark running the 9-pinners today, or at least this game. I believe that is what, 4 in a row? Four single pins in a row.
What you gotta do?
Oh, that's got a shot. Nope, not enough. There's a 8-10 for Jesse. Gets him 96. I believe there's a fill ball for 9. Good ball, Dylan. Hey, damn, Dylan. Couldn't do that a couple games ago. I got him in the pool.
Oh.
He beat Matt Anastasian, so I had high hopes for today. Oh, Kevin trying to slip that pin by. Hey, good shot. Woo. Where'd those pins go? Mark with another 9 drop. I am in shock. Ooh. Good ball for John. Also a 9 drop. But unfortunately, getting close to that point where he may need some strike. Hey, Mark hit that single pin. That is 5 in a row for Mark. I heard it for John, so I'll give it to him. Down 13 even on hits. That's a good chunk to make back.
Okay, so they go against the
Person across from them.
Okay, that makes sense.
So the tops are all the same division.
Okay.
So the top 6 from 1 to 6 are all one division, and the bottom from 1 to 6 are one division.
That makes sense.
We're only gonna wait this one out. I'm gonna call Nick Lloyd in the rest of it. I'm gonna stay there for another 3 minutes while Bernie waits for this.
Oh god.
Good ball from Dylan. Trying to get that double. Alright. Bernie hits a single. Hey, Dylan. Spare 10 fill. Close game there. He's gonna need a mark to stick the pace. Wow! My word! What was that mess?
Come on!
Oh, huge ball for Jesse. I'll give him the replay. I'm pretty sure Nick hasn't left the bathroom. I think he's still in there.
Someone checked.
Right.
I mean, people have been hanging out, so if it was like on the floor.
I hope so. You're like, someone huffed the weekend.
Like, oh, it's just like, it'll be fine.
Don't worry, he'll make it way back eventually.
We could crawl this far.
He has to eat food at some point, I think.
What, the chip
The chip won't be enough for him. Not gonna bring that back? Nope. I've been told Lane 7 is something Joe Renier has never seen in his life, which is not a good thing to hear.
In 55 years. Which is a little older
has
than
to happen
55.
during the Pro Tour, of course. Is Joe down there?
I like to see his face though when it's something like that.
Joe's down there too.
He's like, what? Did you see the wheels turning?
Yeah.
Is Jeff
Ooh.
there too?
I haven't seen Jeff today.
It looked like that person down there's wearing shorts.
I think Greg might be down there too.
Yeah, Greg's back
Never
there.
seen Greg wear shorts. That's why I was like, what?
He's not wearing
He
shorts.
always wears like that blue
He has
Dickies. Got it. I'm like, it comes together. It takes me a second. 'Cause I'm thinking, you're good.
All right. Tough one there for Phil. Went 8-10.
They might need a runner on too.
No, Nick is trapped in the bathroom. That is the story we are going with.
Very good.
He has been in the bathroom for quite a long time.
Someone has tied him up to the toilet.
Mark, shockingly, went 9 spare again.
What's Bucky doing?
Bucky's in a winning end, so I don't know what he's got though. Looks like he's down 13 now. He's down a lot. Huge ball. That is a big ball. Can we get it? No. 9 for Jesse.
Yeah, it's bad when they don't have their name on the shirt and just letting you walk around.
I missed something here.
And I told me his name was Brandon. I kept walking around looking for Brandon.
Other way, David.
And then he was sitting there. He was watching him. He had a polo on, so I thought it was polo.
And a spare for Jesse.
And I was like, I've been looking everywhere for you. You don't have any English.
It's a lot more.
See if Kevin can leave a little better break than he had last time. That is definitely better. Not as good a ball, but definitely a better break. Single here. Looks good. Give him a spare. Kevin looks pretty much in control here. A 5 count will secure his spot in the bracket at 4-1.
Oh.
Well, not yet.
He's got to work for it a little bit.
No, he's done. Mark Anastasia has to work for it. Or Matt, I meant. Mark is a different Anastasia. He bowls here on Thursday, actually.
Oh, really?
Mark does.
In the singles?
Yep.
Do you bowl in that?
Yep. I sometimes bowl when I'm not on travel.
Yeah, Mark. He bowls on Tuesday night as well.
Okay.
Mark's the one with the darker hair.
Mark's the taller one.
Matt's got reddish hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and his wife bowl on Tuesday night also. He and I both made the 5-7-10 the same night. Mine was a spare and his was
Oh, you are correct. I missed that.
the only achievement.
I'm too busy having discussions back here.
And I was actually over my average.
Yeah, so Kevin will advance. Mark will, or Matt is Anastasia will not advance, unfortunately. Dylan went 8 spare. Okay. spare for Phil Dix. Oh, hammer. Absolute hammer from Johnny D. That game is exceptionally tight. If John D wins that, his pinfall is probably going to be high, based on what I'm seeing. Mark might catch. Nah, Mark can't catch him. Spare 9. Okay. Yeah, Mark's not going to catch. If John wins, John is probably in based on what I'm looking at. But if he loses, it probably will end up being Mark. I would assume, based on the scores I'm looking at.
There's a little bit of movement on 7. That's first I've seen it moving a bit.
Ooh, Dylan. Yeah, this is a big finish here because Jesse's trying to get in.
Let that spin.
Got some legs to it.
Too far out. Yeah, too far out in front.
Ah, missed it.
I don't care. I'm waiting. When it stops rolling, then it's that weird little thing sometimes.
You never know.
Oh, darn, the spammer's back. Timeout. Timeout. Put him in timeout. You're in timeout, spammer. Got him.
Van Hammer.
Jesse, you throw a good ball here? That is a good ball for Jesse. I don't know where he looks standings-wise, though. He's been having a rough day, but he's been bowling.
He lost his first 2, but after that, I don't know.
Yeah, he's 2 and 2 right now, but pinfall matters for both divisions.
For ties.
Yeah. Because Kevin Burke's advancing, so there's going to be a 3 and 2 that advances, and it's going to come down to pinfall from there. Hey! Yeah, every pin matters, so every strike he can throw is going to be relevant. Yeah, I can't tell you if he's going to get in or not with a win. Yeah, it's going to come down to pinfall for Jesse. I don't know who we tie with. Whoever is B on 1 and 2. I think that's Matt, actually. And I don't know what I could check. 9 out gives him 65. Let me look at what Matt's total was. No, Matt's on the bottom. That was on. Yeah, Matt's in the other divisions. So. Nick went to the bathroom and has not come back in the past half hour. So John G just threw a strike, no, got a spare.
The winner of this game is
I actually think Mark has higher pinfall than is going to have some.
Mark only has 7 points.
Yeah, if John wins this, John's in. Yeah, his pinfall is much higher than everyone. Oh, 9.
83.
I believe if Phil beats that, he should have enough to pass Mark in pinfall. But he has to beat that. Because I think, yeah. So that essentially I think became a win and in. I think really needs a strike here. Bam. He needs a second. Get pinfall? I wasn't sure what the pinfall looked like. I knew it was tight.
For a third.
Yeah.
Yeah, make it 3.
Yeah, Mark had him by 14 pins, so I knew he needed a lot. Yeah, Phil needs another strike here to get in. Otherwise, Mark gets in. He Phil crushes Parkville. He's probably the highest scorer of Parkville.
There's a strike on 2. Matt.
Strike bowler.
And he's the one that won last year.
Yep.
Won this.
Not too shabby.
66, 76. Yeah, he needs.
I know who John is now. I knew I needed him. I voted against him when I made it to Sunday.
Oh, no. That's not enough. So that'll be Mark Klingenhofer who advances in that with Bernie
9
Hipkins.
out of 10 that beat me on my 2 Sundays.
I don't even remember what Bernie finished, but it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Yeah, he needed the double for the pinfall. He'll likely beat John, but it won't be enough.
How weird is it?
Yeah, the division was very tight. It's 182. Oh, John advances now. That was not enough to pass John. Yeah, John's going to go in. It doesn't matter. But he lost to John. He lost to John by no. So John goes in.
You weren't kidding about these chairs, were they?
No, I couldn't get my butt in there.
Wide.
I'm just
yeah,
like, come on.
Right now my hips are like...
Oh, is that why you moved?
They were saying earlier, they were like, we got better chairs today. They were like, we
can't fit our wide loads in those chairs.
Yeah, I was laughing at you, and now I'm having
What did I say?
It's karma.
Is Kruger in? I have no idea if Kruger is in because I don't know if he was in the top. Okay, I'm getting word from Dylan Santos. We have a should be in. Yeah, Kevin's in. Kevin's 4-1. Can't get much closer than that. I'm gonna go turn the camera to 7 and 8 because they're still bowling there. It looks like we got 7 up and running now.
Don't say that too loud.
Yeah. May.
How you doing, honey? Lousy. Oh my goodness. Sorry I asked. She's honest.
That's good.
I always like an honest answer when I see how they are, as long as it doesn't turn into 2 hours.
Yeah, Bucky is in a winning end over there. I think unfortunately he's down quite a bit. I think they're both on marks and he's down 32. John Green is also in a winning end. He's bowling right now. He's down 4 pins. Those bowlers are on the mark. And he threw a bomb.
Can't see well, but I saw that.
Yeah, you'd be bad. You'd be like, I think he has some.
I couldn't copy this.
Yeah.
Is he manually copying?
I think so.
He's doing a good job. Literally.
I'm sorry, everyone. I did a very bad. I hit the wrong button. Stream should be back up now. That was my bad.
So I have a question. How do you see the chat on YouTube?
It's right over there.
But like on my phone.
You can see it on your phone. YouTube app on phones is kind of a pain in the ass. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I kept trying to load. I know I've like seen comments on YouTube before, but I'm like,
Yeah, if it's a live video, you can do that. So
You can enable live chat.
literally, there are very few people who use YouTube for live videos.
Yeah.
I'm mostly doing it because the other source that I would normally use, Twitch, I can guarantee you I can probably count the number of people on my hand who have heard of Twitch.
Oh, yeah, that's not too popular among the older crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the older crowd.
Bucky went off the side.
Hey, I just got Snapchat though.
Oh, is he balling Richie? No, he's not bowling. Is he bowling? Yeah, he is bowling Richie. He has to beat Richie.
Oh, really?
Richie taking some angst
Look,
out there.
it popped right up for me now.
Yeah.
That didn't happen at home.
Oh.
If you're on like a TV, you can't do anything with that on TV.
Yeah.
But if you're on your phone or tablet, it's there.
So it was a long line
That
at
was
Chick-fil-A.
Man, you went to Chick-fil-A? Man, I thought you were in the bathroom for like the past hour.
Well, the breakfast sandwich made me use the bathroom, and then I had to go to Chick-fil-A.
I didn't eat those chips anymore after you went to the bathroom, man. I was getting worried there.
Yeah, no, I understand. Let me make sure they're okay.
I see why you were gone. They fixed up lane 7. Did you catch Joe in back? See what he tell you? Because I heard he had never seen it before in his life.
That's really?
Yeah.
When Joe said he's never seen something before, you then know it's rare. I'm pretty sure Joe's seen it all in this game.
So right now finishing up on 7 and 8. John Green and Bucky Poole are both winning ends if they win their game. John trying to shoot a double there. Oh, over here. Kevin Burke got in, and we believe Matt Kruger got in. We think. We're not sure on that. We had a wild finish here on 3 and 4. Phil Dix lost to John D'Antonis by 1 pin. Had he gotten one more pin, he would have tied, and that would have put Mark Klingenhofer in. Another pin, and he would have won. Mark Klingenhofer would still get in. I think he needed another 6 pins, and he would have passed Mark Klingenhofer, and Phil Dix would have gotten in. So instead, John D'Antonis got in because he won that game with an absurd pinfall. Yeah, it came down to pinfall that group. And everyone who needed pinfall blew up.
Good old Game 5 Sunday drama.
So Bernie Hipkins and John D'Antonis advanced out of Divisional Game. Meanwhile, in the other group, I know Chris Louth is in. John Green's a winning in. Bucky Poole's a winning in. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Bucky's going to win this game. And his pinfall is very low. What else did I see? What? Someone else. Oh, Colby was a winning in. I think Colby won that because I think he finished out with a triple. I think that was Colby. Yeah, Bucky has 104 in a spare, and Richie already has 141.
And she's one of the fellow alternators.
Oh, did John lose? I think John lost that game. Yeah, John lost that game by a pin. So that's going to come down to pinfall for him. But I think that division was good enough for him that he'll still get through.
Oh my gosh, look at that pinfall.
Yeah, and he lost that game by a pin too. I believe he was bowling Chris Louth. So Louth went to 5-0. Oh, Richie, why you gotta do Bucky like that, man? Killing me. Yep. Richie will beat up on Bucky, and that's unfortunately going to be the end of Bucky's set because this pinfall is nowhere near high enough to get in.
I mean, he only needed 4 pins to shut Bucky out. He got 10. Well, actually, he got 14. It's a weird 4.
I'm kind of desperate for a bathroom break, so I'm waiting for them to finish. And then
I'm desperate for a drink. Mind if I go get a drink?
Yeah, go ahead. We're going to go on break once this game's over anyway, so you can go ahead and go.
Chick-fil-A was out of sweet tea.
What?
Yeah.
Blasphemy.
Who's heard of such a thing?
How do I make Arnold Palmer's without sweet tea?
We have twisted tea here. It's a little different. It's not quite as sweet.
It's not how it works.
Wind up twisted. That's pretty much what happens. So I've heard.
All right, so that's it for that.
I'm actually going to go ahead and put us on break because I need to go to the bathroom and Nick needs to feed his face. So we'll be back in like 5-10 minutes once they start posting up what the brackets look like. So we'll be right back, guys.
seed.
Oh. Well, they both struck.
Also, Cindy McMillan, her first start.
Right. Oh, do you want to turn the music off?
It's already off, actually.
Oh.
They couldn't hear it.
Oh.
Yeah, they're both in.
It's just for seeding.
They're both at 4 and 1.
That's 16.
They're both for seed.
Two frame roll on,
but they have both for seed.
Bernie's 16, 25. So Colby 8 on the first 2 balls.
What's the overall score?
Seeding.
Just for seeding.
Is Matt in this too? Or they have to do another one as well? Okay, I think Colby won that. No. Yeah, Colby won. Do not tell me Chris and Matt are bowling for seed as well.
No. They're just hanging out.
Okay. What was it, 29, 28? Yeah, 29, 28.
He already.
He had a 194.
All right, I guess we'll go back to music.
Cool.
seconds.
All right, so they apparently don't need any warm up, and they're just gonna do it live. Once I know the order, okay. So John's gonna go first. I wrote it down here so that way I can bring it up. See, I'm smart.
Oh, I got you.
I'm smart.
And John's going to go first and waste no time.
It looks like Kevin is going to go first over here against John.
1 and 2 is a little bit far off to our left, but we're going to update you with that as we go. Main thing you're going to be able to see is Kevin Burke and John Green.
Oh, that's not fun.
And Colby's going to start out with a 5-6.
We'll keep you updated on the other matches. It looks like it's going to be Chris Lauf and Tommy Osborne and Matt Kruger versus Bernie Hipkins. On the popcorn lanes.
Yes, on the popcorn lanes. It's going to be 10-10 over there on 1 and 2. Colby with a wood box. Kevin starting with 9. First frame now for John Green.
Watch it, they got him more than 10.
Really?
Oh,
Colby with an 8-pin. Good ball. No, but you are probably getting picked up on the mic.
Hi, Mom.
She's not actually watching.
I mean, yeah. I can use the monitor, but it is easier to see. Just see that. Okay. Spare in the second for Colby, and 10 in the first for John. John D'Antonis lane 2 going for the opening double.
Yikes.
It's going to steal 8, 3-7 up. John's greatest bowling accomplishment, besides his one Pro Tour star, was helping give birth to his opponent.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it works out for him this game.
See if he can work out the 3-7. Oh, no. 19-10 after 1. Out for John. It's like John Green waiting on a ball.
Does anyone know the head-to-head record? I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I think this is asked every time. I still believe it's advantage John, and John won the last matchup. So it's definitely advantage John.
That wasn't a matchup last time.
No, it wasn't.
No.
Spare in the second, I believe, over there. Yep. Suitland Jesus. Tom Osborne made the head pin. And John D'Antonis is liking lane 1 so far.
Duster.
You can't see that 6-10 on camera, but trust me, they went. All gone. All right, looks like John's got his ball back now. Colby stepping up, filling a spare in the third. And catches a break. Slides behind the 5, takes the 7 out. John Green off the side for 7. And Colby's got 2 spares in a row. 39-39 after 3. Both bowlers on the mark. Oh. Yeah. I like that it rhymes. Alright. 2 opening 10s for John Green.
Picked off the 3-pinner that last frame. Tough. Inverted 2-pinner.
Inverted 2-pinner, but I think he's thankful to leave that. He was a little light. Nothing light about what Kevin just threw, though.
Kevin's thrown a lot of nothing light.
Kevin's been throwing the 8-pound duckpin ball down there. Yeah, look at that. About 3-4 pins coming to search for that 10. Colby at the invert. And
that was close.
In protest of the D'Antonis family tradition, he does not pick the 2-pinner. Spare in the box.
Light, but might get one more.
You might end up with a triangle. Oh, yeah.
Yep. To be honest, I'd probably rather keep the triangle.
Good things come to those who wait. John D'Antonis for the double, lane 2. That's left. Oh, yeah.
Almost good enough anyway.
He'll once again be attempting to shoot the head pin. This time on the second ball. Kevin at his triangle. Has him clean. So, strike spare. Good 2 frames there. Takes a 9-pin lead after 2 frames, 29-20. And John, using his nose and a 5-inch ball, covers the head pin.
Man, I got an angry face when I made that joke last time.
Oh, John. Ugh. That's a good ball, John Green.
Unless he can slide this over, he's going to be staring down 3 opens to start.
Looks like Bernie's got a triple. Popcorn lanes.
Oh, Tommy's drilling him in there. He's gotten 3 9-drops in a row. That was the first one on the head pin, though.
Does Mark have 7 of them in a row? I'd be angry at that point.
So, John was up after 4, 59-57. Both bowlers on a spare. Drops 9 there. I believe that was an 8-pin. Nope, 7-pin. All right, John down 10 and a hit on lane 5. Papa D'Antonis covers. 4 out of 5 to start the game. And John Green is on the board.
He was going to get one eventually, that ball he was
Oh, yeah. Only a matter of time. Now he'll start lighting it up. This is where Kevin's got to answer him early to keep your distance. 5th frame for Colby. Good ball. Heavy, but a nice result. 4-7.
Yeah, Bernie got a triple. Keep him open triple.
Another 20 box for Kevin Burke. Light 1-3 hit. Splashes him around. It is 4, 5, and 7 last to go. 4, 7 last to go. And Colby rock solid on that 2-pinner. So both of them 4 for 5 to start the game.
Hey, don't be making fun of Sydney. Sydney's been bowling great this year.
Yeah. Unless he's being genuine, which I can't. I would have no way of knowing.
I have low expectations that was a genuine comment.
I mean, she's a fellow alternator. I'm very happy for her. Kevin Burke for a double.
Way left.
He's going to pitch the side for that great Mount Airy ball. 1-3 up, spare break. Now a spare fill for Colby on lane 1.
Uh-oh.
Leaked it right, doesn't get the corner pin to go. Leaves himself 1, 2, 4, and 10. Oh, Kevin.
Yikes.
Drop that one at the line. And Colby makes the 4-pinner clean. Mixed league hero, he says.
9 and 10 is Chris Louth and Tommy Osborne.
That looks to be advantage Osborne so far. 66-55 after 4. Colby 91 plus through 6. His father is 78 plus through 6, or through 5, excuse me, 78 plus through 5. Here's his spare fill. Oh, and it's perfect.
Fill? Entirely fill. Fill that truck up with gas.
Fill the pit with pins. 98 plus through 6, that's up 7 pins now. And no trouble finding that 1-3 pocket and melting all 10.
John, unfortunately, threw a very heavy ball that left a very not happy break.
I think he's ended up with worse breaks than his quality of ball would suggest.
Well, he's in net Buckingham territory.
He's throwing the ball better than he's getting credit for. That's what I meant to say.
Probably even better than that. No, I don't see anyone with a camera down that way.
Nope. Oh no.
Jesus.
John Green can't catch a break. 7. Oh.
I got it down score. It's real.
Another spare for Suitland Jesus. That's 5 in a row. That time it was a 4-pinner. All right, John D'Antonis on lane 1 in the 7th frame. 7-pin lead going for a double. And he's going to get a huge
gift.
break.
That is a gift.
Rips the middle for the baby split. And Kevin's going to send them flying everywhere and leaves the IHOP. John picking the 3 off. It'll be his first open since the second. 107 through 6. And 117 through 7. Chance now for Colby, a strong 2 frames, can step up and have a shot at the lead.
The score down that way is a lot of pins to a lot of pins, and Bernie likes strikes.
And Bernie has more pins. I believe Bernie is up 18 Bernie is up 18 even hits, excuse me.
Yeah, that looks right.
Spare fill for Colby, 7th frame. Heavy and the 7-10. 8 count for 99 in the 6th, which will put him down 8. They'll need to hold wood here to stay down 8. That would have been something if he made that, huh?
Oh, we've already seen 1 7-10 today. I'm not sure what I can handle, too.
I think you're only allowed 1 per day. Colby's going to clean up for 10. That's a terrible break there. 117 to 109. 3 frames to go. 8 pins apart. Currently advantage to Father D'Antonis.
Ooh, fancy shot from out there.
8th frame for Colby. Oh, he loved it immediately out of his hand.
I'd like to thank all, I think we're up to about 130 right now. 125 right
that's
now
awesome.
watching. No! Spambot, go away. You're in timeout, Spambot. And then you get reported. Got him.
And John drills it. Covers the strike his son put up, and we are going nowhere. Still 8 pins apart. Both of them using, I don't know if that's a split up set, but they're both throwing a yellow and black comet. I don't believe it's the same ball.
Bernie threw another triple.
We might have a bracket 200.
He went open, triple, open, triple.
He's already at 155 in the 8th. We might have another 200 on 11 and 12. I mean, Matt needs to throw a 4-bagger to have any kind of chance.
John's doing the one thing you cannot do at Mount Airy, and that's go right through pins. Really got to get in between them. He's been plowing through them. John getting some fancy.
Oh my goodness!
John has stolen everything. Colby, welcome back, shaking his head.
He leaks it out to the side for the 7-pin.
3-pinner triple. What's the middle triple?
Yeah.
Oh, you got Bernie. There's 2 triples there.
Big shot here for John. Gotta have it. He does.
He wanted to prove it.
All right, 20 box for John. 147 plus after 9. Colby with a double. 8th and 9th could put some pressure on his dad. He's going to need to mark out, I think, at least. Gotta have it. 4-6.
4-6. Yeah, if you're reporting that spam bot, that's the same spam bot we had about a year ago that was spamming, so I have low hopes that it will go away.
Colby 9 on his strike. I think this is about all she wrote now. 138 to... Oh!
That was angry. That was some anger
I think Colby said, "Hope you finish second." To his father.
Wow.
It'll be your 8th, he says. All right. Colby's strikeout put you down on a mark. Well, not to be. All right. 257.
John hits his first spare break of the game.
As he should. I think that was pretty much a must mark there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it was 122 to 132 on 9 and 10 in favor of Tommy Osborne. Both bowlers on a hit, and Chris Louth went 9 on and 9 out on his strike for 140 after 9. So Tommy with an opportunity to come up and mark out here for the knockout punch. Meanwhile, way down on 11-12, Bernie Hipkins 183 plus in the 9th on a spare. Yeah, sure. That ball will strike as he headbutts the wall. 158. He has forced his dad onto 2 on 10 out. If his dad cuts a duck, we're playing.
We're laughing.
All right, Bernie's 183 plus in the 9th. He's going to need 8 on this ball for 200.
Big single hit miss from Kevin.
I think.
Keeps John alive.
Oh, yeah, why not? Must be at the Antonis. God. What a hack. I think Bernie went 6 and didn't make it. 198? 198, I believe.
What holds him up?
I could list a lot of reasons why. Or why not. All right, final score of the D'Antonis battle. Yes, ma'am. 177, 158. How'd you bowl today?
Uh-oh. You need to run.
So did I.
Hey, I got paid to sit here today. You're right. 177, 158, your final score on 1 and 2. That is a spare for Kevin, right?
I believe so.
Yes, it is. 123 plus through 9. John could 20 box out for 133, so double strike kind of imperative now.
Yeah, you need a double.
I think preferably a 9th and 10th double, not a 10th and 11th. Oh, he ain't going to get there. All right. Tommy finishes out with 170, putting Chris Louth on 3 strikes in the 10th frame to tie. That is way off to your extreme right side of your screen. Lane 10 is the lane Chris is going to be on. And
I think one's still up.
7 pin's still up. And Tommy Osborne going to live to see another 10 boxes.
He'll face Bernie Hipkins probably here on 3 and 4.
I think they're going to go 3 and 4, and then what, 7 and 8?
Well, I don't know if they're going to use 7 and 8. They might just shift them over. They might make them bowl on like 1 and 2.
Right.
Yeah, they should probably make them bowl on 1 and 2. John Green with a really tough game.
Wow.
Not much else I can say about it. That was he probably hit his...
Oh, he got it. 109 for John Green. I think he threw a much better ball than he got credit for.
He probably only missed his target pin twice.
I was third.
That's tough.
He was all over his target pin.
All right, Chris Louth spared in his 10th. Fill ball off the side, just like Kevin's ball there. Final score of the Osborne-Louth match, 170 to 157.
A lot of people can't wait for that. That would have been something if I won it, believe me.
Spike the ball.
There you go.
Alright, so it'll be Kevin Burke and John D'Antonis. I have no idea what lane they're going to bowl on.
And it gets you. I did do that.
Against all these young boys.
And a strike for Kevin. Kevin will have 152 to John Green's 109. Alright.
we should only have one each.
D'Antonis beat Colby on 1 and 2.
Oh, silky voice of Chris Ross.
Kevin Burke beat Green on 3 and 4.
5 and 6.
5 and 6, whatever the hell it was. 9 and 10, Tom Osborne, the winner over Chris Louth, and 11 and 12, Bernie Hipkins beat Matt Kruger. Lineup now, Johnny D and Kevin Burke on 9 and 10, and Tommy and Bernie on 3 and 4.
All right, we got Suit. This is the first time all day. We've been waiting for it.
We waited long
We've been
enough.
waiting for this game. We've been waiting to have Suitland Jesus on camera.
Tommy Osborne and Richie.
We've been waiting for this game, and Bernie Hipkins.
It's Richie in my heart.
I'd rather not.
They're bad, especially when you like get to like 100 or so. Switch this from that to that, so everyone can actually read the scores now.
There we go. Large and in charge.
Just like us in these chairs.
Yep. And the chairs are not in charge. The chairs are very unhappy.
Kruger made the bracket and lost to Bernie. Bernie blew him out pretty
But
hard.
Kruger made the bracket. That's the point.
Kruger lost in a bracket. That's impressive.
Yeah. Somebody beat him. Hey, in a surprise twist, the winner of today's Pro Tour will not be someone whose first name
His name is Matt. All right, they're going to put Tommy
Buckingham, Kruger, and Stacy, all of them. I don't know any other. Are there any other Matts I need to wear? Matt Wareheim. I don't know if he's won any. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Someone not named Matt is going to win today. No Buckingham, Krugers, or Anastasias.
I didn't change this. Darn it.
I tried to be funny.
Could have a Matt Lloyd. Get my brother to fly back from England bowl with Duckpin Pro Tour. Even though he's a 10th pin bowler.
I don't think he'd be happy if he went in here this once.
You know what though? He would bowl well here because he just sprays the ball all over the place. He wouldn't hit the head pin. He'd hit the side, hit the corner.
Play a house.
Yep. Huh? I said something, she said, John was trying to throw another strike, and she said, why not? I said, I could list many reasons why not. And then she's like, you shut up and just sit back there. And I was talking to her, she's like, you just sit back there, Mr. Alton. And I was like, yeah, how'd you bowl today? I like it.
You made Stephanie Hipkins walk up here and say that, and it was hilarious.
I like it.
I fell out of my chair.
I would have too.
I like it.
Sorry, I make a better door than a window, Kelly.
You're fine.
She can watch the monitor.
If I can see the monitor.
Right, I'm
I
in the
got
way
a
of
vested
that.
interest
We've
in
had
this
tournaments. We've had.
Oh, that's right, you have
times
Tommy.
where it's been so
You wanna
full
go?
in front of the desk where we can't
All right, set 'em
even
up and
see
bowl.
Like we had to one team tournament. We had to watch off the monitor.
All right, they're done with practice. They're throwing balls.
Yeah,
Not
let's
that
go.
they threw a lot of practice, but
Let's just throw some balls now for score. All right, Thomas Osborne, first game on Duckpins Forever today, going up against the great Bernie Hipkins. First frame.
little light.
5-9-10.
Nope, no, they don't. We'll help them out there, Chris.
Could we keep score of 9 and 10?
Yeah, it'd be a little iffy.
That's kind of pushing it a little bit.
Yeah, that's pushing my vision range. If they were on 7 and 8, I probably could.
And plus, it's a long distance for us to look over and make sure that it's current.
Yeah.
All right. A solid opening 10 there. 3 object pins for Tommy.
We'll give you updates on the score as we take.
Oh yeah, we'll absolutely give you updates. Final match is going to be on 5 and 6, just to the right of where these two are bowling right now. Tommy forgot to press reset. The guy owns a house with reset buttons.
Yeah, he's not really.
It's not like he comes from Dundalk. He comes from Suitland. All right. First ball for Bernie in the 3-6. Tripping one extra, just the 1-2. Winner of this game goes on to bowl for the star. Tommy would be looking for star number 1.
Uno.
Always love people going for the first star. And he's the only non-star bowler left. Bernie would be going for star number 7. And Bernie has the 2-pinner.
And Kevin has 2 stars. He'd be going for a third. And John, I think, has 1.
John has 1.
Yeah.
And I believe it's up to 67 seconds.
John has about 67 Pop Whitten stars. Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Yeah, something close to that. Might even be more.
All right, spare fill for Bernie.
Does anybody figure out who these screen names are? Like Peoples Makes Me Moist, or Stephen Peoples Glenn Not No One Likes Me. Have we figured out who that is?
No clue. We also have adult website
spam.
Wow, wouldn't that be good OnlyFans for Duckpin bowlers?
No.
Starring Pat Malton?
Nope. Stop. All right, Bernie ends up with a 7-8.
That's not good. He could make it though. Just not there.
Almost a bounce out. So the damage not too bad for Tommy after that opening split. Bernie at 28 in the second. For those of you that may have never seen Tommy bowl, but you recognize the name, he is the owner, or one of the 2 co-owners, he and his wife, of Suitland Bowl, a now twice visited site of Duckpins Forever.
So over there, Chris is Kevin and Tom is John.
Okay.
They really didn't know how to use that, did they?
No. Not even close.
6-10 for Tommy Osborne. Looks good, and he's got it. So 28 to 20 plus.
You get a big count for Tommy.
In case you forgot, he is very not biased at all.
Not at all.
Not
it's
at
not
all.
Like I have him in the pool or anything.
Oh, well, I'm going to say that part out loud.
Huh?
Dave and I are far out of the pool. Spare fill. Off the side, how many?
Why not?
He's playing the house. 8 to tie the game up at 28, and staring down the 1 and the 6.
As the kids say, ta-da.
Outside, too full.
Tried the corner and missed.
.37 in the third. Third frame for Bernie. Ooh, looks good, solid 5. Those of you that watched live on tape on YouTube, remember Bernie had a hallmark 197 this season when he won his 6-star at Highland. Might have to go back to the seamstress after today if he wins 2 more matches.
Seamstress, that's awful sexist to me.
Embroidery, seamster.
Theme third.
The star attaching place. It's not a cheap process, but thankfully when you've won a Pro Tour, you've got some money to spend on upgrading your shirt. And I save money by never having to upgrade my shirt.
He's when you're alternate.
Yes, of course. I get money to sit here and
Yeah, but you can
talk
start
to
a
you.
car quite well.
Yes, I can.
That's interesting. A little light.
Yeah, 3 through 6 have been rough on a few bowlers
I
today.
think you can't get away with as many of the bad balls. I'm not saying they don't score. You've just got to throw it well.
Bernie's had the advantage of bowling down here where Tommy hasn't.
Right, but they both have grown up on wood lanes, and of course Tommy owns a house with wood lanes, so has that experience, bowling on the surface.
It's true.
Of course, they both bowled at Suitland at various points. I know Bernie bowled the once-a-month league. But both of them, the releases for both are suited for the wood surface, because you'll never get a bad hop with their release.
Yeah, unlike me.
All right, 4th frame for Tommy Osborne.
Boom.
Great
No
ball
doubt.
and a great result.
He released that ball. There was no doubt.
Got a bit of a support group here for Tommy Osborne. Look at that ball cross over and melt the 1-3. Not sure who said it. It might have been Rick Taylor yesterday. Those arrows, they switched to the arrows lately, and the arrows have been doing his game some good.
They have been. Wonder where he got them.
You want to plug the Facebook page, or
no?
Okay.
Got him from Greg in Canada.
Oh, okay. All right, Tommy down 7 going into the 5th frame, but he's got a hit up. Going for that coveted mid-game double. Got a chance. Tries to rinse and repeat and slides through the triangle.
You know what? I'd rather the triangle
to leave the Ray Keith shot plus the 10-pin. 4, 7, 8, and 10.
Needs these.
Got a chance.
Tommy Osborne!
There you go. Suitland Jesus working miracles out here.
I like it.
What a great shot. All right, Bernie's got to answer now. Tommy 67 plus through 5, Bernie 54 after 4.
Strike.
And a great answer.
Now he's irritated.
He got dialed in and answered exactly how you'd expect Bernie to answer. He stepped in the way of the pins, but you knew the result. You could hear the result.
I heard that result in Green Mountain.
And Suitland.
Wow.
I know. Got Donna, Bob, Brian, maybe Timber.
Megan's watching online.
Fish, if you're there, Fish.
Right there.
Saying hi to the Suitland crowd. All right. Bernie Hipkins for the double.
No.
He's leaked that right, 3-9.
Gleek. You don't want to see that.
Big cleanup effort here for Bernie. 2nd bowl of the count. Trying to get as much wood as he can. He'll take an 8-pin spare.
Good shot at it.
Great bid at it. Is the belt going to help? Oh, just going to carry it away. 73 at the half. A strong half, but good chance he's trailing.
Depending on Tommy's count here.
Kevin Burke just one counted on a spare.
He just blew right through that 6-pin.
That a girl.
And he's going to make it. All right. Back to lane 4 now. Big fill for Tommy Osborne. He's going to steal a few. Ends up with a total of 7. Thankfully, he's opposite an open frame, so he can attack this shot a little bit. This is the shot you really got to be aggressive if you want to make it.
How do you make this, Nick?
Hit the side of the head pin and pray.
Yeah. Which side?
I'm shooting the right side.
I'm shooting the left.
He's shooting the left. He's going to drift on by. Now he's going to want to get
2
wood.
big sticks, Tommy.
9 box to stay even. And that's what he's going to get. We got a tie ball game. 4 frames to go, 83 apiece. Seventh frame.
All right, he can make this.
Leaked it left again, takes half.
He can make this.
139 in the center, 47 on the left.
No rush, man. No rush. There you go. Reach out and get that shoe.
Right place.
All right, couple sticks.
Gonna need every stick here. 1, 4, and 7 still up. He's gonna go for the safe 2.
As would I.
I don't know. I think I'm shooting the headpin there.
Not me. Not me.
Okay.
If I'm missing it, it's going through that hole.
For a game that's this close, I'm going to go for the safety. Especially, I mean, if it was a spare shot, yeah, I'm going to go for it, obviously.
Right.
But I'm taking the 10, or taking the safety, getting the 2 pins.
John D's so lucky over there.
Gutter belt strike on lane 9. And a solid 4 on lane 4. Those of you that have watched Duckpin forever religiously may remember I used that gutter belt for a 35-second strike during the Mount Airy Summer Singles.
Yes, you did.
That is why you wait.
That was a great night. That was a great night. When you shot that 200 during the quads, too.
Yeah. Bernie's going to nail the 4-pin and is going to take the lead going into the final 3 boxes.
Let's see.
He did.
How long have these people been here? They're going to hit the reset button that way.
It's because they've been here that long. They're tired.
Did Kevin hit it?
Yeah. All right. This is a big shot here. Currently, Bernie's lead at 1. He's going to add to it with this pitch. And he hated it out of his hand. He knew it was in trouble. 4 out the middle leaves the Dave Jones shot. 2, 4, 7, 3, 6, and 10.
I bowled with Bernie, and he must have ripped the middle 4 times and brought it back.
Oh, yeah. Look, somebody commented, same gutter belt. And going for it!
Wow.
Tried to walk it up, just missing the 3.
Wow. Even having the courtesy to get out of the way of the camera.
Beautiful attempt at it.
Good.
Nonetheless, only a 4 count, and it's going to be an open frame. His lead is 5 after 7, 97-92. Going to take 10 out. 107 in the 8th. A big 2 frames right here for Suitland Jesus.
Need a mark and a big count.
2 marks ideally. 1 at least. 8th frame.
Watch that come out of his hand. On the side. Take a few. All right.
Ends up with the 1, 2, 4.
I'm hoping he finds it here.
This could be a factory reset here.
Kevin went through the 4 pin.
Of course he did. Come on, Tommy. No.
Cherry's the 2. Now going to need to hold every stick and put up a mark in the 9th. That was the big one. He kind of really wanted one there. Ends up with 10. All right, 107, 102. 2 boxes to go. Absolutely within reach. Just 5 pins. Did you say it's imperative?
Watching the slow match.
Imperative that he puts up a mark here?
I'd say. You can almost count on Bernie getting a spare in this next round.
In one of the last 2.
Yeah.
Gonna need this one.
So Tommy needs everything here.
Ooh, nice heavy hit. Breaks it up. 3 pin up.
Yeah, he makes this.
He's got to collect himself here. Really got to bring this in.
Tommy's fine. He's fine. There he goes.
Get there, and he's got it.
There you
Spare
go,
in the
Tom.
Foundation 9 for Tommy Osborne. Puts him at 112 plus. Gives him a chance no matter what Bernie does.
As long as Bernie doesn't quad out.
Yeah, or spare double, or Bernie has an opportunity to shut out, but it's going to be tough. Woo!
That's how Bernie
That
does
was
it,
a
just
beautiful
like
ball.
that.
So we're going to stay 5 pins apart, headed to the 10th.
John is for a double?
Yes, he did. Beautiful ball there from Bernie Hipkins. 117 to 112. Both bowlers on a hit. Bernie can throw another strike here in the first ball of the 10th for the potential knockout punch. The most Tommy can shoot is 152. And he's through the middle again. Don't go anywhere, folks.
In the other match, they're
Where
tied
is
on
Joe
pins.
ready
John
to
is on
say,
two.
hold your
marks,
tickets,
Kevin's on
folks.
1.
Hold all tickets.
Now, Bernie currently sitting at 121 after 9. Assuming he gets some more wood here, Tommy will need a mark.
We have seen Bernie make this though this weekend.
Yes,
a lot.
he came close to it
Almost
a few
did
frames
twice.
ago.
And almost a minute ago. Bernie going with it? Oh no.
Only the 2, and the count is only 5.
Oh no. They just gave him a 4 up there.
That should be a 5.
Malta
Yeah,
just gave him a
they're going to correct that. 5 on and 8 out.
Okay, it's being corrected by Mr. Green.
And Stacy.
130. He just needs a big
130.
count.
No, he yeah, he just needs count. 9 on and 10 out.
8 count is a tie. 9 count is a win.
8 on, 10 out is a tie.
Come on, Tommy.
Mark would do it. Strike right here would do it.
Right there.
No.
No.
6 is going to put him on a conversion. Great ball and a tough break, not tripping the 3 out. He's got the 2-4-7 plus the 3-pin. Dave, I'm telling you, if he makes this, the place is going to go crazy. He's got to have it. Oh! You can't get much closer. Just catching a piece of that 2 would have slid it over. What an incredible attempt. What a close match. I think he's going to get a nice hand. 130 to 126. Bernie Hipkins, by the narrowest of margins, is going to advance to the championship match, and maybe another day.
They still got a bunch of
for that
frames
first
to go over,
start.
though, so I'm just going to turn the camera.
Wow.
Okay, anybody drafting in the Pro League, that's why you don't want Tommy Osborne, you know. I wouldn't pick him up, you know, if I was you guys.
Oh, that was an incredible try.
I know I turned the camera over, but that game's actually pretty...
Speaking of which, Walt, when is that draft?
To be determined.
Okay.
Did you make captain? Oh, so you're in there too?
I probably missed by 1 spot.
All right, so they're just finishing up finals now. Bernie Hipkins over Tommy Osborne. So Bernie will be in NL. It's looking like it's going to be John.
Oh, yeah, John needs 1 pin.
Yeah, John needs 1 pin.
We're off at an extreme angle here, but John's going to be getting up on lane 9. He needs 1 pin. And we're looking like a John D'Antonis, Bernie Hipkins final. I tell you what, though, that was an exciting finish, and Tommy could have made a better attempt at that 2-3-4-7. And you can hear the oohs and the ahs in the crowd. I think there were a lot of people pulling for him. You heard it when he made that split. But threw it well when he needed to. Just a tough break to creep high on the head pin.
What a shot. What a shot. I actually find that funny.
That's good.
That's a good one.
Hey, well, somebody in the chat asked, do they have alternates in the Pro League, like alternate captain? Because I missed by 1 spot for captain.
If they want it.
Yeah.
John's going to finish out spare strike. He'll have a
173. Wow. Most Kevin can shoot is 153.
Clear out these scores. And they're going to be on 5 and 6.
Want to rotate it back?
I'll let Kevin finish out, so I'll walk over.
Okay. That was exciting. That spare shot was awesome.
John was behind and then he pulled that triple out.
Yeah.
Got it.
5 and 6. Want to rotate back?
All right, Bernie edged out Tommy, and John beat Kevin on 9 and 10. We're going to 5 and 6 for the final. John and Bernie.
Dave, it can go down. It can go down. Right there. Right there. Yep.
All right. Figure out who they put on top and who they put on bottom.
Wow, awesome. Well, you've been treated to some good scores, good matches. Good scores all weekend. Good matches today, and I'm hoping we have more of the same here in the final. Will it be star number 7, Bernie Hipkins, or will it be second place number 7?
Good golly, Miss Molly. God, I thought Marquette was bowling for a second.
You would have liked that, wouldn't you?
John D'Antonis will be going for star number 2. Can someone go do that?
Oh, it's stuck on all of them.
So they're going to restart them. Just getting the scoreboards set up, folks, for the championship match. Ignore those names you see up there. It is going to be Bernie Hipkins and John D'Antonis.
Get a big whiteboard, hold it up on 3 and 4, and write in scores as we go along.
We're going to know the score.
Yeah, we'll know the score.
It's the people in the center that need to know the score. You all have this lovely David Hughes creation of a scoreboard.
Why, thank you.
It's nice. This is it. Everyone's getting ready now, and I'm glad for once that we've got a nice crowd on hand for the final match. People are staying around. They're watching some bowling on a Sunday. It's what I like to see. Okay. Oh, that's what they can do.
Yeah, they'll just make them absent and replace the bowler with a sub and just call him and put the name in.
Oh.
Yeah, they must have put it on league, so they can't change the name. They actually have them in the system already. If they had put it on open bowl, because if they put it on open bowl, they get the bright screen and no one can read it.
Right.
So they had it.
Oh, the orange, yeah.
But they put it on league so people could read it, but they can't change the names of the bowlers in the league.
Or see, it might go to orange anyway. Oh,
no, I think she reset it.
Waiting for a sign.
Tommy, hold it up for the camera.
Tommy, hold it up.
Tommy,
hold it up for the camera.
There you go.
Yeah. I think Tommy knows who's going to win. Folks, just a heads up, we'll have all the awards presentation, the checks, all that afterward. But you're going to get a exclusive winner's interview, hopefully, with whoever the champion is, John D'Antonis or Bernie Hipkins. We had one before with Bernie. Bernie was actually the first ever.
Oh, that's right.
Awesome.
Winner's interview. Yes, she did.
That?
One of my fellow alternators.
Yeah. Very good. Good for her. Maybe you'll win one.
Yeah, and how long is it going to take her? I'm just asking. So it might take me a while. All right, well, we're going to be in orange.
Yep, we're starting to
Here
roll.
goes the championship match.
Told me you're going to put Tommy first.
And we got a strike right
There
away.
it is.
Here we go. John D'Antonis, Bernie Hipkins.
Hey, look, we got the orange. You were right.
And fast 8 for Bernie.
Yeah, and had drops all day, and now we have drops. That's unfortunate.
There it goes. It's back. Four 7 up for Bernie.
It was dropping frames.
And 10
It's
apiece
okay now.
after 1. We're going to have a visit from Spare the Dog.
Whatever the network is. Too many people on the Wi-Fi's.
Yeah.
I tried to drop off.
I got my own router hooked up to it. Oh, I'd like to say the animations, cowards.
All right. Second frame for Bernie. Spared in the first. We're on lanes 5 and 6, the same lanes he won at Highland.
Woo! Good ball.
Solid 9 off the deck. 7 pin up. And Bernie starts out 2 spares in a row, 8 spare and 9 spare, both on the left side. Cha 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 cha. John now to fire his second frame, going for the double. And through the middle for 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10.
Boys, I'm going to watch this in the car. I'll see you all this week sometime.
I'll see you.
And that hurts. Only a 6 on the strike. 19-16 after 1. And 8 out. 24. Love to see the viewership around 130. That is great. It's been solid all day. We had almost 100 during match play. We were getting closer to towards 100 in qualifying shifts.
Shut up, Nick.
No, it's a good thing. People are starting to watch and support. It's good.
How many viewers? Yeah.
About 130.
Wow.
We were at 150 until we had those drop
Yeah.
frames. A lot of people started resetting.
Yeah, it's 140.
Yep. John off the side for 7 that time. 1, 6, and 10.
Yeah, Joe was on the live feed. I asked him, but
he's been working the counter, working the back.
He's been working.
And heavy on the head pin. It's going to be 2 opens in a row. And after Bernie's 2 spares to start, not what John wanted to do there. 10 out for 34 after 3. Bernie 2 spares so far. Remember, he had that hallmark 197 in Highland. This is pretty much how he started that game. And another 9 drop. 38-24 after 2. This time just the 4 pin. He shot the 4-7 on lane 6 last time. It's all been left side so far. And they've all been made so far. 3 for 3. $14 pins in a hit right now for Bernie Hipkins. Has yet to strike. It's been 8 spare, 9 spare, and 9 spare. All some combination of the 4 and 7. And this one, a 1-2 crossover hit, and boom goes dynamite. Switched up this time, used the 1-2 pocket, and no trouble carrying those 10s. All right, time to start is now for John D'Antonis. And he answers. Needed that. Hasn't thrown a spare yet. Double would be kind of what he needs right now to get back in this game. Down at 24 after 4 frames. Bernie riding that all mark. John struck in the first, took 2 frames off. Back with a bomb in the 4th, see if he can do it again in the 5th. Lane 5, 5th frame. Has a chance and carries 5 and 7. He's going to use the strike ball to heck with the spare ball. Look at this ball go to work. 7 last to go, fist pumps. He knew that was huge. 34 after 3 and double up. Well, Bernie ain't smooth sailing now. He's got something to think about. Lane 6, 5th frame. Leaks it out wide, 1, 2, and 4. That was for a double of his own, didn't get it.
That's a place to throw it, though, if you're going to miss the head pin.
Yeah, thankful to not have something ugly there. It's a spare break. And Bernie picks the head pin. This game's going to start getting a little interesting now. 76 after 4. John's currently at 54, but still got another ball to count, plus that strike in the 5th. An 86 half for Bernie, and he is nowhere near safe.
Yeah, it's about an even game now.
We'll call it even. Nonetheless, 86 with no double, a great half.
Oh, yes.
And he's going to want to keep the pedal on, though.
Yes.
These one-string matches, I mean, they're a sprint. You can't afford many bad frames, especially with a scoring pace this high. And that's the kind of thing you want to avoid. Pulls that one left. He's trying to use that 1-2 pocket again. Ends up cutting out the 2 and 8. The final game to be bowled on this batch of pins. And now the 3-9, and this third ball is going to get really testy. How many?
Really?
Only 7. He takes the 1-4-6.
And that's it.
And that's it. A 7 box for 93, and now it is absolutely momentum in the corner of John D'Antonis.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I've never seen that version of 7.
Yeah.
Big shot. Catches a great break. A light hit, very thankful there for 9, leaves just the 10 pin. 63 in the 4th. Has him trailing by 13, but he's going to pull back plenty of sticks here in the 5th.
So he's at this pin.
Spare. Going to put him in the lead.
Yes.
And just leaks it right. Now the game's going to really tighten up. John with 10 will be down 1 with 4 frames to go.
Told you it was even.
Call it even. Call it even. We're going to call it 1 pin. 93-92. Advantage is Bernie Hipkins. All right. I mean, this is what you want. You got a good score after 6. It's a close game. We're going for the star. We're going for the bucks. This is why we get the viewers. This is what you want to see. You want to see John D'Antonis. You see Colby D'Antonis. There's no Matt Kruger. There's no Matt and Stacy left. They've already had their stories for the week.
No Matt's winning this.
A solid weekend for both of them, of course. The question is, does John get that 2nd star?
Uh-oh. I knew that was danger as it got to the pins.
Perfect call there, Dave.
It was very, very light.
That ball was in trouble.
I bowled enough at Walkersville to know that gets you 4 pins.
5-6 now. I can't remember if it was 4 or 5 where we were seeing some bounce outs earlier this morning. See if he tries to drill one of these back, see what it does. I don't know. Yeah. Well, he caught the corner of caught the corner of the 6th pin there. Nothing kicked out. He'll just go 1 and 1. No.
The 7-10, and I made that. I was
Right.
like,
101 after 7 for John. That's a tough break there. He knows he didn't throw it well, but you're hoping for a better break than that. Now, chance for Bernie to maintain his lead and add to it with a mark here in the 8th. And gonna resort to shooting something on that left corner again, 7-pin this time. Just a single. John just missed a corner pin over here, but it was the 10. Bernie's gonna lay that ball down and walk it over. Just like that. 103 plus to 101 after 7. Advantage Bernie Hipkins.
Feel the burn. Chat in the chat.
Oh, 8th frame, great ball, great result. 5 off the wall.
I'm going to tell you that here's it. Doesn't have to watch.
123 plus in the 8th for Bernie Hipkins. That was a huge 2 frames. 3 very well thrown balls. Now John's got to answer with some marks of his own. Woo! You mean to tell me that 6-pin doesn't go?
All the other
Can I
strikes.
get a replay on a first ball?
All the other strikes he's gotten, that one didn't go.
You mean to tell me that 6-pin does not fall? Oh my! Back live now. That might be the strongest thrown 9 spare we have seen all day. How on earth does that ball not strike? All right. Well, nonetheless, he needed a mark there, and he got one. So, down 12. Even hits. Bernie's on a strike. John's on a spare. Going to be looking for a 20 box or something close to it.
Do it.
Good ball.
Oh! What a break! You've got to watch that one again.
That's all right.
One of the greatest breaks we've seen all day. 7, 8, 9. Count them. 1, 2, 3. There they go.
I think right.
No way. That's payback. That is payback for the 6-pin.
Colby's still here?
How's that for some action? Now back to Bernie. Foundation 9th frame. He's got a chance for a double. Heavy. Does he kick it?
I think it's done.
It's walking. We're past 7 seconds now.
Wait on it, Nick.
No, Deadwood interference. But that is why you wait, and that is why you hit the button when you're ready. All right. Big shot here for Bernie. 3-7. Crowd tells the story there. That one was close. 131 through 8. Now he makes it. 141 in the 9th. That's 2 big pins. Those are huge. That's a huge 2 pins right there. Now a 10 box in the 10th frame forces a mark. Anything less than 10 here from Bernie, and John would not need a mark. He would need a mark to win, but 9 on 10 out could tie. 10 box here or better is going to put John on a mark. John cannot be shut out. 10th frame. Catches a break. Heavy hit for the 2-4. Now, if he does not convert, he's going to need to get 10.
Up there with 180 people
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. There we go. 10th frame drama. 2-4 up for Bernie Hipkins. He's going to want to make it. Does he have it? Yes. 151 and a ball to go. A strike on this ball will force a 20 box out of John D'Antonis. Big shot. And takes all 10. 161. 20 box required from John for the tie. What a great finish. A strike on the first ball and John D'Antonis can win. Anything less than a strike on the first ball, he must make it and strike on the fill for a tie. He's going to wait for that ball to come back. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I would too.
All right, this is it. This could be one shot for the second star. 10th frame. Oh! Rock solid 4.
I'd have a harder time. I dropped the ball. It seems like something.
Has to have it? Does. 151 and a ball to go. Bernie has finished the game at 161. There is no other option but to strike on this ball to force us into a 2-box roll-off.
Is it 2 for Pro Tour?
It's 2.
I'm not sure whether they did 2 or 5.
Some of them are 5. 2-box roll-off if John can strike on this ball. Anything less than a strike, and Bernie Hipkins has star number 7. He got it! Oh, he got it! He got every bit of it! Don't go anywhere. We got bonus bowling. Don't go anywhere.
Can we see a whole game? Whole game. Not all. Run it back.
They need to check it.
What a finish!
2 frame.
And we're not even done yet.
Yeah, they didn't know if it was 2 or 5 either.
Wow.
It's 2.
You can't throw it any better. The ball was perfect, just like the first ball was perfect.
All right, 2 frames. Starting in
2
the 9th.
frames. We're going to go 2 at a time until we've got a winner. It's like they're bowling the 9th and 10th. First frame of the roll-off, off the side, 1, 3, 6, and 8.
Or over 200 people watching.
No! Rolls hard! Gets there! He got it! You can't script the finish like this!
What was that?
Watch it on replay. Watch the pin scatter and slide. 2 pieces of wood at it, and that 8 pin eventually goes. Oh my goodness! This is why you stay.
Round of applause for Greg pulling that pin out.
Yeah, Greg.
God, it's crazy.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
I can't believe that went.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
All you can say is wow.
9th and 10th frame roll-off. You're looking all the way to the right of the scoreboard. Spare in the 9th for John D'Antonis. Bernie now, his 9th frame. And he answers with authority. This is the greatest match we've had.
Oh, not even close.
Without question. And what a way to start off the second season, right? This is incredible. Okay. Now, another strike out of Bernie would be colossal. This is the 10th frame. For the double. Oh, no. Finishes flat and the 5-10 split.
Yeah, I had doubts when that ball left his hand, it was going to get in there.
It looked a little wide right of the pocket, but not by much.
Yeah, it hit well.
That ball had a chance to strike.
Yes.
That's what happens in duckpins sometimes. 5-10. There's no way he makes this, right? No.
No.
Only an 8 count. 18 in the 9th. Wood ball. 10. Big pins
Big
right
10.
there.
Big 10.
28 is the score that Bernie has put up in his 2 frames. It comes down to John. John, 9 count on the first ball would be a tie. He would have 2 balls to hit that pin for a win. Anything less than 8 on his first ball.
He'll need to convert.
He'll need to convert. Strike on this ball, wrap it up, let's go home. For the win. And it's a 7-pin. Here's the situation. John has 2 balls. Either ball, he has to hit the 7-pin. Currently, his score is at 28. Bernie finished with 28. Either of these 2 balls, he hits the 7-pin. He's a Pro Tour champion for the 2nd time. Got it! Game, set, and match. The greatest match we've ever had on Duckpins Forever, and it ends with a flourish. John D'Antonis, 29 already. Ball to go. He's going to throw the fill shot. Why not?
Backdoor strike.
Come on, one for the crowd, John. All right. Final score of the roll-off, 37-28. What an incredible match. I am so glad that we got to see that. I'm so glad to be here. That was amazing. Goosebumps.
That was great.
I can't sit still in my chair. It's been a long time coming for John. That is his 2nd Pro Tour star.
Well, Colby was wrong. He did not get 2nd today.
No, Colby tried to call that. That is the greatest finish you may ever see for a long time.
All right, well,
John needing a strike on the final ball to send it into overtime, absolutely drills it, steps up and wins the roll-off. A phenomenal performance by both of them.
Turn off the scoreboard. They're going to do awards and speeches, and I imagine you want to do a winner's interview.
Oh, are you kidding me?
You might want to do a loser's interview.
I might want to do an interview with both of them. Yeah, right.
It's family friendly.
Yeah. All right. Sue's going to be heading out on the lane. I imagine I will with Allison. That pin that we showed you all earlier is going to be presented to the winner. Simply incredible finish. And these are the incredible, magical, amazing, action-packed moments you can get with these Pro Tours and these singles events and these tournaments. And that is why we have Duckpins Forever. We want to bring this to a larger audience, and that was amazing. That's the highest viewership we've ever had. We were about 220 viewers. 220 all at the same time. They were going insane. Early in the morning, yeah. Absolutely incredible finish. Yep, and that match will be on YouTube, and I'm sure it'll be watched over and over and over. If you did, greatest final match of Duckpins Forever history, at least. Philippines and Argentina, yeah. They'll be watching it. We have international viewers. Oh, yeah. This one will be watched time and time again. I know I'm going to watch it again. You're going to watch it again when you get home? Absolutely. This will probably turn into one of the most watched matches we will ever have.
First of all, I think we had a wonderful weekend here. Sports was fabulous. The service was fabulous. And I want to thank on behalf of the DPBA, Allison and Joe, for hosting us. I think we had a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
Thank you all very much. Thank you, Valerie, and Kelly, and that's about it. Who worked? Thanks to the staff and Greg.
Yes, Greg.
Anyway, thank you all, and thank you all for coming.
guys. For coming, and I hope you enjoyed your weekend.
That might be Duckpin moment of the year.
If that's not Duckpin moment of the year, I don't know what is. For both of them. For both of them.
The second tour this year. Second, 11th.
$1,100. Not a bad weekend.
No, it's $2,200 to the winner. Absolutely incredible.
And winning his second star. I know it's been a while, but I know he's just as thrilled as winning his first. Check for $2,200. Mr. John D'Antonis.
Yeah. Speech.
Had to be the son to do it.
And we do have a special presentation to you, Mr. Thomas Osborne.
Yeah. There's his banner.
What's that thing?
Speech.
That microphone is dead.
Wow. All right. Some technical difficulties there, but I mean, what a final match for the ages. You're gonna want to go back and watch that one. That was absolutely. That's the final match of greatest final match of Duckpin Forever history. Greg got hit in the head by one of those pins. That ball was thrown so good. That pin left the building.
That was like you at Taco Bell and then go meet Pablo and then go buffet.
All right, now I need your dad for a winner's interview. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'll turn the camera over to us, and they can watch our sexy faces.
Yeah, let me back up a little bit.
Yeah, back up a little bit. You got to give John some room. When John gets over, Colby's going to tell him to get over here. I'm just going to go ahead and record and get out of the way.
See ya.
See you, man.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to fit in, but we try. Let him get himself settled in first.
Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of people to.
Thank you guys.
No problem. That was might be the greatest match we ever had. That was a bit of a different match than Matt Kruger beating people by 95 pins. It's a little different than how much will a Matt win by.
Alright, move out of the way.
Alright, need you to come talk to the Duckpin dorks.
Nice belt.
Alright. Oh shit.
Great job.
Alright, so here he is with the championship banner. John D'Antonis. John, arguably, at least, at bare minimum, the greatest match we've ever had on Duckpins Forever. Is that not one of the greatest matches you've ever seen?
It was definitely fun to be part of. I can't imagine watching it, but it was awesome.
I think it was stressful for everyone. We couldn't sit still back here. The chat was going insane. It's the most viewership we've ever had. We're over 200 viewers at the same time. Wow. It's a lot of people watching you. But you knew what you needed, that final frame, to extend it into overtime.
Absolutely.
What did it take to collect yourself and make a good shot on the final ball, especially when the first ball itself could have struck?
You never can count on a strike. Just put a good pitch, get it to the pocket, and just hope they all fall. Broke a single, had to make it, and then knew it had to be a strike, and just put a great ball in there, and it was 10.
And you've been waiting for the second star for a while now. Did you imagine it would take this much on one day just to get that second star?
These are never easy. It's a marathon. It's a grind. Keep your head, limit the bad frames, and just keep trying winning.
All right. I think that's good advice. Let's go celebrate.
Thank you, sir.
Glory Days ain't going to know what hit them.
I'll get you a couple tacos.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Good deal. John D'Antonis, folks. All right, Dave. Ready to close this thing up?
All right. Thanks everyone for hanging around.
God.
That was
woo. As a just a bowling fan,
I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna just fall over.
I'm gonna pass out, and I think you especially. Can we some appreciation for how many hours this guy put in this week?
Oh man,
for this tournament.
My weekend is shot.
Yeah, you gave up your whole weekend for this.
Plus a Friday.
I had bowling, had to work, all that. It's a lot of hours going to this, but it's a lot of hours for everyone at the center, the bowlers, the staff who run the tournament.
Oh yeah, staff here was great.
We're by far the only ones, so I think it's a good time to sign off, and everyone's going to go home, have some lunch, take a nap, and when will we see them again?
So the next match, the next time we'll be live will be in, should be 2 weeks, I believe, is when Duel is. So that'll be the Pop Witten for Duel. I'll be there for that. I just have to figure out what our setup's going to be. I guarantee you, when I get it set up at Duel, it will be glorious. The way that house is set up, the way my setup's going to be, it will look amazing, and we will have
it's
a
made
time.
It's made for TV, no
Yes,
doubt.
It's made. It's like an arena style bowl. It's great. So
and high scores.
And
Duel is known
it'll be
for
our
high scores.
it'll be our highest cut. 100% be the highest cut for Pop Witten.
Absolutely. So I think for the final time now, signing off from the greatest tournament and maybe the greatest match Duckpins forever may ever have. David Hughes, Nick Lloyd.